Gotta move. Hi, MJ. What would be cool, right? Is if I could fucking. What would be cool is if I could use my phone as face cam. What if. Hold on, give me a quick second. Whoa, is this a real thing you can do? I guess my phone's just too shitty for it to actually fucking work. Keeps telling me failed to initialize. That's really annoying. I just wasted over a half an hour trying to figure that the fuck out, because I figured out it's a real thing that you can do. Twitch should just make it a fucking thing so I don't have to use Streamlabs.
A little busy right now.
I'll be quick. Listen, I got a lead on Charles Standish's location. I think if I can get to him, I can make him talk. He knew about Dr. Delaney. He probably knows about Morgan Michaels as well.
Okay, just don't do anything crazy.
What are you doing? You're the one doing crazy shit. Like, what the fuck? Talking about don't do anything crazy, and then you almost get us killed.
There's the last one.
Bruh, what is you fucking doing? Really gonna piss me off with that buggy
now I can
shit,
get into
bro.
Norman's office and hopefully find
I'm
out more
not
about
fucking
Morgan
with it.
Michaels and Devil's Breath.
Exterior sweep negative. Should we go on lockdown? Not yet. Mr. Osborn is in the middle of an important call, but keep tracking. There must be someone out there.
Ain't nobody here but us spiders.
Hold on. Switching to a secure line. I'm way ahead of you, Wilson. I had my people go through all your files. If you try to expose our business arrangement, it'll be your word against mine. And I'm not the one behind bars right now.
Wait, is Norman talking to Wilson Fisk?
Neo statue. What are you talking about?
The Neo statue from the auction house. They must be talking about that file MJ found.
Who has the file?
We do, Norman. But it doesn't tell us enough. Which is why I'm doing some slightly illegal but morally acceptable B&E right now.
You humbless son of a bitch! You're lying!
Oh, don't be too mad, Norman. We know you and Fisk built a secret Devil's Breath lab, but we still don't know where it is and what Michaels has to do with it. Let's hope your computer can tell us more. GR-27. Dr. Morgan Michaels is the chief scientist, but the location of the lab is redacted. AI-controlled CRISPR. If that actually works, it could cure any genetic disease. Cystic fibrosis, Huntington's. This is crazy.
Fucking Snapchat.
Creepy.
Just had to check these people's shit, and then her fucking speaker in the background is blasting in my ear, sounding like shit because it's going through her phone.
Whoa. GR-27 is Devil's Breath. It's designed to cure diseases, but in its current form, it's like a bioweapon. Dr. Michaels keeps the only sample with him at all times. That's why Lee wants him. We find Michaels, we find Devil's Breath.
Hey, Pete. What's up?
MJ, get this. Devil's Breath wasn't designed to be a weapon. It's a treatment for genetic disorders. But its current form is
I didn't go
wildly
to bed
imperfect.
until 6 in the
trying to
morning
fix the
last
body,
night,
it
hanging
rips
out
it
with
apart.
Ellie.
We need to locate Dr. Michaels. I don't trust Sable to contain something this deadly.
I may have a lead on that. Charles Standish is being held at Sable's Central Park compound. If anyone knows Michael's location, it'll be Oscorp's CFO. I'm trying to reach him now.
Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
By being a fucking moron and thinking that she can just walk through a
Sneaking
fucking
into a
military
Sable
base.
compound. That could go bad fast. I should head up
I
to
know,
Central
she's
Park.
a fucking idiot. I do not like MJ at all in these games, if you're curious. She used to be one of my favorite characters. And then these games came out. But even in the movies, I understood, like, damn, I don't really like this girl. She's kind of a bitch. She did Peter wrong several times and then left him for his friend.
I've had an epiphany. It's all about the mind.
That's Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, by the
A
way.
mind of unlimited potential.
And
shackled
there's
to a
basically a
tired
hoe in those movies.
body. Think of what that mind could achieve if it were freed. In developing our neural interface, we need to think beyond replicating the tired putterings of our physical forms. Instead, reach into imagination and possibility. Reach into the mind.
I've never heard Doc this excited by a project. Hope he's not too excited.
If only as a kid I would have realized how accurate I'd have to fucking live out the same situation.
Where are you, MJ?
I got my own though. Shattered that nigga's forearm from his wrist to his elbow. He had to be in a cast for like fucking 6 months.
That place is
Bro's
crawling
never
with
looked the
guards.
same
How are you
since,
trying
but
to
I'm
reach
pretty
him?
sure he got addicted to painkillers.
Very quietly.
And I don't even feel no kind of way about it. I don't see why I should. Nigga's a piece of shit friend.
Gotta get past that guard.
He's never really my friend, otherwise why the fuck would he do something like that? He got what he deserved. And I wanted to do a hell of a lot more than just one punch. This shit really pissed me off.
That gap in the fence looks promising. Just need to distract the guard.
I've already told y'all this story several times, but fucking
Out of the way, fella.
What was that?
Gotta move. Now.
back in high school, I was with this girl,
Gotta check on our house guest.
and me and this dude have been friends since
House guest.
fucking
Must be Standish.
3rd grade
He's here
elementary.
somewhere.
Imagining things.
And nigga goes and sleeps with my girl. I fucking find out not only did she leave me for his bitch ass, but she fucking was fucking cheating on me with him. And then like a year goes by, I finally convinced
What's
bro
that?
to spar with me.
Demons are killing anyone related to
And then
Devil's Breath.
fucking
Standish
I
is in
duck
real
and dodge
danger.
his first like 6-7 strikes. Couldn't tell he's frustrated, so I hit him with a good ass
Time to
fucking
move.
punch. It's not as hard as I can.
I knew it.
Yeah, I'd say it's about
We've gotta get
80%
to
of
that
power, and that's what disappoints me every time I think about it. Is that I know for a fact I could have put more into that punch, because I only got to land the singular punch, and then bro was like, "Ah, fuck my arm, ah."
I do not want leaks to press about Michael's
The pussy ass bitch.
Crap.
At first he was like, damn, my arm kinda hurts, hold on, give me a second. I was like, I don't want the ruse to fall just yet, I want to hit him harder, so I'll play along. And then fucking bro starts holding his arm
How's it looking?
like he's dying.
Ready? 5 by 5.
And he's like, oh, my fucking arm. This shit's fucking killing me, dude. Jesus.
Have to find out where
And I'm just
we
sitting
lose
there
our
trying my
shot.
hardest not to fucking laugh at his dumb ass, so I could keep this ruse up and fucking hit him a lot harder. And fucking bro tapped out right then and there because the pain he was in. Fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Only got to throw a single punch, and he fucking
Go.
barely managed to block it by the skin of his fucking teeth.
Made it.
But because he blocked it the way he did with literally no time to spare,
Bravo
his
Charlie,
fucking
report on deck for Dr.
forearm
Michael's
shattered
location.
from his wrist to
Add
his
2 more
elbow, and he
units.
had to be in a
He carries
cast
the
for over
only
6
sample of
months.
Devil's Breath. I will not be
But like I
responsible
was
for
saying,
pandemic.
that don't personally bother me.
Don't care how
The
many
nigga was
minutes
in
they
such a
pass.
piece of shit
She
and
won't be able
fucking
to
did all
stop
those
her
things to
from
me when we literally were friends since fucking children. 3rd grade elementary type shit. I would have never fucking hit him like that. And I wanted to hit him so much harder because I knew I was capable of hitting him a hell of a lot harder. But fucking after that first punch, the bitch just fucking started bitching and moaning and fucking immediately tapped out because of the pain or whatever.
Looks important.
Fucking pussy ass bitch.
Safe houses. If Dr. Michaels is in one of these, Standish might know which one. There's Standish's tent.
Fuck that nigga anyway. He's a whole bitch.
Osborn doesn't trust anyone else. Again? What's up with these lights? Watch your sixes, man.
It'd be hilarious as fuck if one day I was just fucking walking around and bro thinks he catches me lacking, so he tries to swing on me or something stupid. Cause he ain't even shit compared to what he was back then, and nigga's fucking arm shattered in a singular punch. Not even at my full fucking strength. That's what really pissed me off. I was aiming for his head and I only got about an 80% swing at best.
Running a sweep.
I could have hit the nigga a lot fucking harder. I know I could have. Motherfucker's lucky he even blocked it. Should have got knocked the fuck out. He's the only nigga I ever known to keep pace with me when it comes to actual speed, but he could never keep pace with me when it came to fucking power, accuracy, and actual fighting skill. That's why I wanted to spar him for so long, because I knew if I just pull up on him and beat the shit out of him, that I would have got suspended for at least a week. So I methodically planned out a sparring match to where I couldn't actually get any repercussions.
Do it himself.
I'm not with the demons.
But that's what pissed me off so much about him tapping out after my first contact, because my first swing, no matter how attention focused I am, I unintentionally fucking hold back because the fight literally just started.
Sable won't listen to me. She has Michaels in the Bowery. They're moving him to a new safe house tomorrow at noon.
I've regretted it ever
totally
since then,
ignoring
bro.
Grand Central.
Grand Central.
Because I never got to really hit the nigga.
They're going there to
Fucking
get
asshole.
Get what,
He probably should have lowered the gun. If he would have lowered the gun, Peter would not have done this. And also, he knocked himself out. He tripped and then he fell on his head.
Sorry, Charlie.
Also, that wouldn't knock somebody out.
Okay,
He would have like stumbled, protected his head, and then fucking probably like immediately did this, but as he fell over. If that was more realistic, I'm saying.
Well, that was maybe the most awkward swing of my life. MJ is not happy.
Yeah, they're like happy or whatever. They got a kid and they're getting, or they are married and shit.
Hey, okay,
No.
another thing.
And I'm pretty sure they got a
Charlie.
second one, but I honestly can't fucking tell you. I don't give a shit.
And the best you got is sorry, Charlie. Is everything a joke to you?
What? MJ, no, I screwed up. It was a tension breaker.
Don't worry, bro. You weren't the one that screwed up. She literally broke into an armed militia that's fucking ready to shoot and kill any civilian.
God, because you wouldn't stop treating me like a baby. Don't do this, MJ. Don't do that, MJ. Oh, that's too dangerous, MJ. I may not have super spider powers, but I'm not made out of glass.
Okay, a normal fucking trained military personnel most likely would not have gotten nearly as lucky as you in real life. Like, whoever would have been doing whatever the hell you just did would have been fucking shot and killed on sight.
Grand Central before I jumped in?
If someone really tried to fucking do that shit,
It was nothing. Listen, I gotta go, Peter. Filing deadline.
her bitching out Peter really annoys me here because she went out of her way to fucking try and fucking put herself literally in harm's way. And then Peter, thinking someone's gonna shoot her in the fucking face, tries to save her and never even laid a hand on the dude in the process. All he was doing was getting in the way because he thought she was gonna get shot.
All units be advised.
She's like, what the fuck, Peter?
Any officers in Nomad,
How
please
dare you?
respond.
I can handle myself. I may not be superhuman, but I can break into an armed military personnel government base that's literally more advanced than our actual military. Like, what the fuck are you going on about? You're literally a crazy psycho.
Says so right on the sign. That's Miles' mom. Hello?
MJ's got like some kind of hero complex because she dated Peter to the point where like she feels as if that's the path she has to walk.
Please call me Peter.
Or have to walk.
Mr. Parker is
like if this shit was realistic, she definitely would have got shot in the face and would have died then and there.
I finally gave him a choice.
I don't need to get caught because I was fucking because I was taking the time and they designed the game to be able to actually be doable.
I'll let Aunt May know.
Whereas in real life, there's no way in the fuck that would work out that way. This is a Spider-Man video game, but MJ just really pisses me off with the stupid fucking decisions, and they're turning around and blaming her own mistakes on Peter. Like, he never made you do those things. All he was doing is trying to prevent you getting shot in the fucking face, and you're gonna bitch him out and make him feel like crap.
But when they're fighting demons, we're on the same side. You probably feel ganged up on right now. Maybe try.
And now Peter feels like a piece of shit because you fucking let her get shot in the face, and she's bitching about it. Honestly, I think bro's fucking crazy as shit for feeling any kind of way. He should be fucking completely content with his decision making there. He made the right choice. He protected his girl at all costs. He didn't realize it wasn't a stable agent. He was actively pointing a pistol in her face. And then when he realized there wasn't even danger, the dumbass didn't even lower his gun. He probably wouldn't have shot it with how amateur he was with that shit, but still, how could Peter have taken that chance and known? If anything, that would have been way more risky.
I don't have much time. Noisy, but harmless.
But no, earlier the reason I was saying I'm pretty sure nigga got addicted to painkillers after I shattered his arm is because they definitely would prescribe him painkillers for that. But B, I saw a picture of the nigga a couple months ago from my ex just because they were fucking being annoying. But
okay, took care of that one.
I saw a picture of the nigga without his shirt on, and he used to be somewhat fit like I am. Like, he had a very similar build to me, just not as defined. And fucking, the nigga's stomach looks like the realistic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. Like how the fucking newer Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle look. They're fucking 7 foot tall, very realistic variations. How their stomach looks because of their shell is how that nigga's actual stomach looks. It's fucking disgusting to look at. And I've known many of people who have gotten addicted to this shit, and that's like the first major sign of like, oh, okay, they probably addicted to painkillers now.
Peter, I'm about to begin another test.
Because that's the kind of shit that's
My bus
gonna
broke
happen.
down and there were no cabs, but I'll be there as soon as I can.
Not sure what I took a picture of, but oh, it didn't even count. What? What is this fucking picture? Okay. And it counted when it was blocked.
Police are engaged in an active shootout with demons. Officers needed near Turtle Bay.
Officers, pull your wounded back. I'll handle this. Demons are down. I'll let you take it from here, officers.
That was close. These guys are like...
Yeah, they got things wrong with them because Martin Lee's giving them their power and shit. McDonald's needs to hurry up and fucking call me back today. If they don't, I'm fucking figuring out what the fuck is going on because I need this starting date to happen already, man. I have to go back to making some real money. I'm so fucking tired of being broke. It's really starting to piss me the fuck off. To have things of my own, they have to be given to me. And it's really starting to fucking get to me, dude.
Rep on the garrison in Chelsea.
Oh, there also a side quest here. What is that? Oh, Tombstone? We gotta do the Tombstone shit. We can't just ignore Tombstone. We are gonna be playing the DLC as well. I'm going to try to play as much of the main story as I can manage today. Fucked up the first playthrough on this shit, so I'm being a lot less lazy. Making sure that if I'm going to stream this, nothing else is going on.
It should track Tombstone's shipments.
And I got my microphone at the ready. I even tried setting up a webcam for the first time ever. Because I just figured out that that's possible with your cellular device. But no, turns out actually my phone's just too fucking ass. Love to see it. Absolutely just love to fucking see the bullshit, brother. Feels great. Elwoody's been smoking with me a lot lately too, and I feel like fucking garbage because I'm always in a position to fucking either A, match with him, or B, get him back, and I just fucking been stuck in this stupid ass soft lock in real life. He's been helping me get through it, but I fucking hate how it feels for fucking it literally just to be coming from him, and I'm not fucking in a position to also provide. Like it's really starting to get to me, brother.
Just gotta follow the signal. Should lead to whatever it is Tombstone's moving. Tombstone. This guy's the mother of all headaches. Impermeable skin plus zero morals equals bad time. Hope running a chop shop's the worst thing he's up to.
No, Alex said it would take them a week. It's been over a week already. But I'll give them the rest of today to give me a phone call at least. Or an email or anything.
Good signal.
And if I don't fucking hear from them, they're gonna be hearing from me personally tomorrow. They're not just gonna put me on the back burner. It's not how the fuck this is gonna go. I have a life too, motherfuckers. A future that I'm actually trying to build.
There, that truck. Out for a Sunday drive?
Oh, what the fuck? I did not fat finger the touch button. Damn, I almost didn't get that because of the touch button. I had to have fat fingered it, but I swear I didn't. I literally had to have though, but... Dude, I swear I didn't. Yeah, got your dumbass lacking. Please, drinks real, cuz.
Biker gang down. Let's see what's in that chemical containers. They're scrubbed clean.
They do be
Looks like
scrubbed
they came from
clean.
the Alchemax plant in Harlem, but what was in them?
Crack.
And that sound means the end of our lightning round. Should head to Alchemax when I get a chance and find out what was in those barrels. Tombstone's up to something. Probably illegal, definitely dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we could always go do that if you feel like it. Ugh.
Call from Aunt May.
Peter, I spoke to Miles's mother, and she loved the idea of him working here. The poor woman's grieving herself while trying to be strong for her son. She needs some time to just grieve, and he needs to see that life's still worth living. That was a very thoughtful suggestion, Peter. The kind that would have made Ben proud.
Fucking, that's what I was saying earlier with one bro though. I really don't fucking have any regrets with that whole situation at all. Besides one key regret. I know for a fact I could have hit the bitch harder. And that'll always bother me because of it.
Tombstone's men are loading fresh supplies.
Even though I did plenty enough.
Is he
Still doesn't feel like it.
They're heavily armed. This might be easier if I stay quiet.
Bitch. Bitch.
Hey, you guys aren't registered pharmacists. The no lab coats thing gave you away.
Me and one dude met when we were fucking, his name's Zach. Obviously I'm not gonna dox his whole name on this shit, but me and the nigga met when we were 7 years old, and we were best friends until we were fucking 16, and the nigga fucking stopped talking to me the last couple months I was with my girl.
Find out what's in these
Come to find out, it's because the fucking whore was sleeping with him. She's definitely not the only bitch to fucking cheat on me. I've actually only had one girlfriend out of...
What's he doing with it now?
My serious relationship. Six serious relationships. Out of all 6 of my 6 serious relationships, one bitch didn't cheat on me.
Yeah! Let's go, come on!
I'm only referring to them like that because they is some fucking hoe-ass bitches. I don't give a shit. I ain't no women, them some fucking hoes. Ain't got no respect for not a damn single one of them. Actual women, I have plenty of respect for. These aren't actual women, no, these are a piece of garbage.
More dudes,
My
more
personal
drugs.
opinion, fucking
Someone's gotta teach these guys about the dangers of peer pressure.
I refuse to go back to every single one, and there's a good fucking reason. They're gonna do it once, more likely they're gonna keep going. Especially if you're willing to fucking take them back. Then they just feel like they can do as they please and treat you how they feel like. And I'm not gonna be that one. I've seen it happen too often in my family. I refuse to let myself be put through the same bullshit. Do I care about any of them still? Hell no. But would I be telling the truth if I said I fucking gave half a shit about any of them, or even had a little bit of fucking respect for literally a single one? Maybe the one bitch who didn't cheat on me, but even then she was schizophrenic and she fucking ran back to her ex and then Bro called the police on her because he knows she's schizophrenic and fucking crazy. And he could immediately recognize that she hadn't been taking her pills for fucking like half a week, and it was a solid week already at that point. So bro is pretty fucking spot on with that one. I just think it's hilarious that he fucking called the police on her dumbass. But in all fairness, it was a smart move for him to do. She literally is a crazy ass fucking bitch. Well, I wouldn't say she's a bitch, but holy shit, she was actually crazy. Every other woman I was with, I could argue that there was different reasons. There was one other one that I thought didn't cheat on me for a really long time, and then her friend came out and told me after the fact that she knew for a fact that fucking girl was sleeping around. I was like, cool. That feels awesome.
Diox 3 plus
Glad to know I couldn't even have one normal ass relationship.
Pretty clever recipe for temporary invulnerability. I'm impressed. And worried. This stuff hits the street and there'll be a huge market for it. Tombstone is the sole supplier.
As much as I don't really appreciate that.
Carry lab supplies in that truck.
Specifically. I don't view her the same way I view most of my exes.
Time for some
because there was a lot of months I wasn't proud of either in that relationship. I never got out of hand, I never got physical, that's never once been me in my entire life. I'd rather fucking take my own life than to lay a hand on a woman. I'd rather a woman hospitalize me because she beat the absolute fucking brakes out of me before I ever go to fucking defend myself. At best, I'll be trying to duck and block. I won't even go as far as to restrain. It just feels like it's already too far, even if it's literally necessary. The only woman I've ever gotten violent with in my life was when I was like fucking 4 or 5 years old with my older sister. And fucking, we were some psychopathic ass kids, so when we'd lose our anger, us having huge anger issues and a lot of mental things going on in our head, we'd just take our fucking pain out on each other.
It's a supermax prison full of maniacs. If they get sick,
well, we never actually hurt each other. We just get into fucking screaming and fights and then start fucking fighting like children fight. Which that kind of stuff cut out when I was really young as well. That didn't last super long. We were just kids and we were in so much pain from all the shit we were going through. taking it out on each other because we didn't know what the fuck to do with our emotions. It was just too much for the majority of all that. My sister got a lot less violent. I got more violent. I went to school and started fucking getting in trouble every day because of violence. Hit 11th grade. Realized that's not who I want to be in life, and that I shouldn't take my anger out on people who are undeserving and have nothing to do with the things that I've been through. Jack's bitch ass. Was the last time I've held true hurtful intent against someone. I haven't been jumped or anything like that. Got the fuck out of Muskegon, and that shit literally only happened to me once ever in Muskegon over all the years. And I fucking had backup with me, so I was straight chilling. And these wasn't even no grown folks, there was kids around our age. Thought they was hard as fuck. So it doesn't happen actually very often at all. It's pretty fucking rare when some shit like that happens. But if you talk to somebody who don't understand or hasn't even fucking been around Muskegon, they'll try and tell you that shit happens every day, and it happens way too often. Like it literally doesn't though, but alright.
On it.
If y'all truly want to believe that, no one will stop you. Even if it is a bunch of fucking horse shit. There's somebody who is literally in Muskegon for years just to hang out with his friends and enjoy life. I can personally tell you that not only does that shit basically not happen at all, but it's so rare you usually don't even hear of it fucking happening when it does happen. Unless you know the dude personally that it happened to. That's the only way you'll know. Or if you were that person. Because there is people out there that ain't got shit to lose, and they're desperate enough to do something dumb that'll just get them a free place to sleep and free food if they fuck up, or it'll get them a bunch of free shit if they don't fuck up.
Okay, looks like I could optimize this power relay.
But even then, that kind of shit is not very common at all in any way. If anyone tries to tell you that, they're literally bullshitting because they have not been around Muskegon and don't understand what the fuck it actually is like. It's not even fucking bad up there. It's chill 95% of the time. Usually when someone gets caught up in something, it's because A, they were doing something they weren't supposed to, and fucking actually got caught up in some serious shit. Or B, they said the wrong thing to the wrong person. They said the wrong thing to the one nigga who didn't have shit to lose. Like a fucking idiot.
Nice. Okay, what next?
Because they thought they was hard or whatever fucking reasoning they got. All I'm saying, actual respect gets you a ways in Muskegon. As long as you don't talk to no one no kind of way, and you pay your dues, you pay your respects, you're polite. Well, you don't have to be polite, but you do gotta be respectful. You disrespect the wrong nigga, and you gonna find yourself actually in one of those situations. wasn't playing when I said there is still people that don't got shit to lose. It's a real situation. But 9 times out of 10, they still would rather fucking be doing as they please than to have to go to the birdhouse because of the old bitch ass. So as long as you fucking respectful and you don't say nothing out of character, they ain't gonna flip or fucking make a dumb decision. A lot of that shit's heavily over exaggerated to put some kind of fucking like fear or some shit in your thought processing. Make you think like, oh shit, they're probably right when they really isn't. Not even a little, not even slightly. Shit's definitely not Whitehall, but
I got it, Doc. 2.8
I'm for real. Like you just show respect where respect is due. Shit, you might even think the person don't deserve your respect, but if you fucking just show that person respect 9 times out of 10, you're gonna avoid an altercation that didn't need to happen. A lot of motherfuckers out there, that's all they're really looking for, to be honest with you, is fucking proper respect. I'm just saying, these arms look more advanced than the Spider-Man 2 version of these exact arms, and it's a little weird how in Spider-Man 2 they just made them look like they were less than us. Like, they don't even look as good, and I'm not just talking about the functions, they literally don't look as clean. They look like the step before this step. I'm guessing it's because they tried to directly recreate it, but Peter goes out his way to try and say that it's the identical pair that we're looking at here and now, and that just doesn't make fucking sense. Clearly they didn't think about the repercussions if that's simply the situation. They just made it and was like, that's a good enough reference. Like, not really, but okay, I guess.
Doctor, what's going on?
It's become that obvious. My doctors call it a degenerative neurological disorder. Probably caused by overexposure to toxic chemicals in my reckless youth.
His brain's okay, but his body's dying faster than it should be.
The worst part is, it only affects the muscles. The mind continues to work, but it can no longer do. You're the only one who knows, Peter. I'd like to keep it that way.
Of course.
See the position with more of a future.
I came here to work for you because of what you've got up here. That's not going anywhere. So neither am I.
Man, imagine if their friendship could have prevented Otto from going crazy, going stupid. But the thing that he's currently working on, the neurological link, it's fucking with his mind because he's taking shortcuts and it's causing abnormal emotional outbursts. He's taking the whole no risk, no reward.
Used them in grad school when he had to manipulate radioactive isotopes. Says seeing them keeps him humble.
But you should think a little bit harder about that one, but sure.
The device will need 2 parts to function. The first will be an entirely original prosthesis, a modular system of microcables able to take on any number of forms, whatever the user can imagine. The second part, and this, Peter, is the true genius, is a direct neural interface, a direct tap straight into the basal ganglia. Unleash the brain, from your mind to reality. This goes beyond limb replacement, Peter. This will free all of us from the shackles of our bodies. Like your web friend, soon we'll all be capable of living our most amazing fantasies.
That should have been a pretty big red flag too, of
3D print a
him
web
just
shooter.
like
Can't believe I've
saying
never
that
tried that.
this is what's best for all of humanity, not just people who need prosthetics anymore. But the fact that he's outright speaking on the fact that he thinks all humanity should do this should have been his first serious red flag.
Exciting, but risky. I don't know, Doc. You'll need a gallium silk array to make it work. Even then, odds of injury are pretty high.
Gallium! Genius! Never mind the risks. We'll work them out in time.
Is what you say now. It's not playing the camera recorder, what the fuck? Bruh. Cool. Glad that glitched out. No, but look at some of this shit. He's kinda losing it a little bit already. He's kinda showing signs.
Doc's really sick.
Foreshadowing.
I'm afraid he'll lose control of his motor functions within a year. And if we're not careful, an intracranial implant could make things even worse. Even alter his personality.
Brother.
We need to proceed carefully.
You have no real idea, brother.
Doc, I'm sorry. My aunt just texted.
No worries, Peter. I was thinking of taking a break myself. As soon as I check our temperature.
Thanks.
I'll be back in a few hours, bro says.
Hi, May.
Let me guess. Running late?
Nope, I'm actually on my way now. Have you heard from Miles?
No, but his mother said he was coming, so...
Good. I'll be there soon. Bye.
Let's hurry up, we're gonna do this boring part. It's not super boring, it's pretty intriguing to the story, but it's not very exciting.
What are you doing here? Oh, we got a fighter.
Yeah, you thought you was kicking bro and he was down?
You just made your last mistake, punk. What the?
Dumbass.
Does it seriously take this many guys to rob a teenager?
I'm gonna tase y'all to death. How are you still alive, personally? How are you still alive? You're still alive? What the fuck ever.
You hurt? Spider-Man. You're the amazing Spider-Man. You're the
Spectacular
spectacular
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Other choice adjectives Jameson uses. Look, that was really brave. But next time, leave the fighting to the pros. Okay?
Okay, but what if there aren't any around?
Well, you can't just go swinging at someone twice your size. I mean, don't get me wrong. I fight guys stronger than me all the time, but when I do it, I have...
Oh, like that time you fought Rhino on the Brooklyn Bridge? That was so awesome.
Perfect example. If the other guy's bigger, you gotta be quicker. Okay?
Okay, but that's easy for you to say. Sorry, I just can't do what you do.
All right, put him up.
Seriously?
Yeah, come on. First thing, don't let the adrenaline get to you. Breathe slow, breathe deep, relax. Hip square to your opponent. Then make
The first lesson of Miles is training.
When they go off balance, look for an opening. Boom. Like that? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Only this time, just let me have it. Right on the jaw. Okay? I got it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
No. It's all good. You keep that up and you'll be fine. All right. Lesson's over. Gotta go.
Hey, thanks. You know.
Anytime.
Just punch Spider-Man.
Let's just punch Spider-Man.
I don't do any drugs, sir. You should give me your money.
Shelter should be just ahead.
I'll kiss you if you give me $5.
Ew, what the hell? I'll kiss you if you give me $5. Like, what in the fuck? Brother. Can you just give this man some money or this woman some money?
Yo, Miles, what's up?
Bro, you're not gonna believe
You
this.
should just
I
go to
met
Raft.
Spider-Man.
What? That's crazy. Hey, did you show
Or
my
not,
hacking?
don't go to the Raft, that's a prison.
totally
Go to
forgot.
Feast. It's a homeless shelter.
Bought it off you, and then we'd be like famous.
Yeah, I'll show him next time.
Go to the
I
Raft,
gotta
that's
go. I
fucked
promised
up.
my mom I wouldn't be late.
I totally meant to say Feast though. Hey, maybe I can actually tell her about it. I highly doubt it. Damn it. Why can't I tell her about the fucking Feast Center that I'm literally going to right now? But I can read the newspaper? Fuck you. I'm not even gonna bother. Actually, I'm kinda curious now. Is that in my pause menu? Damn. Maybe I should have read it. Oh well. I was annoyed that I could interact with a newspaper and not the homeless person because I'm literally going to a homeless shelter. You could have at least informed her of a feast. The fact that she won't stop repeating that she doesn't use drugs is that she probably just does,
Kidding me.
unfortunately.
It's gonna take forever. That drone wasn't watching. I could jump the fence. Wow, that was too easy. I can't believe Sable systems are unsecured. Maybe I'll send an anonymous tip. Okay, hacking app. Okay on me now. Okay, time to move. Okay, let's see. I can go under the gate on the left, or over the scaffolding to the right.
You know, I've never taken the other route, so why not? I've always gone under the gate. I've never not gone under the gate. So for the first time ever, we're gonna take the alternate route.
More drones? Gotta blind them.
Why can I not hack you? Is it because I'm too close?
Those things have mounted
I'm just
guns?
glad you didn't catch me
Let
somehow.
them spot me. Okay, I'm in the clear. Phew. That was intense. Oh, hey, Mom.
Hi, honey. Did you make it to the Feast shelter okay?
Yeah, almost there.
Miles, you don't have to work at that shelter, you know.
You said I did.
No, I gave you a choice.
Yeah, and I chose this over more therapy.
As
I mean, it
anybody
was helpful.
probably would.
The guy said everyone grieves in their own way. This is mine.
Okay. Sorry.
Mom,
Yeah?
just because I don't want to talk about it doesn't mean I don't love you.
Oh, honey. I love you so much. We'll get through this. Okay?
I gotta go. I'll call you on my way home.
Oh shit, whatever it is up Marsh Pit.
Hey,
Miles. Pete. Hey, sorry I'm late, man.
Oh, no, I'm just glad you're here.
Alright, so, what can I do to help?
Why don't you start just by, getting comfortable with the place? Meet a few people. You know what? Everybody loves coffee.
Coffee, alright.
And I'll be back in a little while to check on you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about Mr. Hodges. He doesn't bite. Much.
You sure? Coffee?
Thanks.
Need help?
Unless you know what the hell a quark is.
It's a subatomic particle. You know, the building block of protons, neutrons, hadrons?
Subatomic. It fits. Good one, kid.
Piece of junk. Hell.
Your cable, your cable.
You mind if I take a look?
Can I English?
A couple of CRTs at school. I know how to fix these when
CR what? No, you just gotta smack it.
No, your cable's probably just loose in the back. I just can't remember what the fuck it's actually called. That. Your coax cable's probably just not connected right now. You probably just gotta screw it in on the back.
Please, go ahead.
Mr. Smarty Pants. I guarantee your cable's just loose, brother.
Tributes continue to pour in for Officer Jefferson Davis, the hero killed in the City Hall bombing, as reports emerge that he used his own body to shield others in his
This
last
bird
moments
is so
of life.
fucked.
Hey, new kid. I'm empty here.
Rio and son Miles, as well as brother Aaron. In addition to the
Hero. Man didn't do nothing heroic except get himself blown up.
Shut the hell up, dude. You're a fucking moron.
Met Miles. He's gonna be helping out
Fucking
around
senile piece
you
of
may have heard of
shit.
his father, Jefferson Davis. Pretty great that even though he's got a lot of stuff going on right now, he decided to come and volunteer. Don't you think?
Yeah. Thanks. Listen, kid, I'm sorry about your dad.
Oh, I'm so sure you are, bud. You literally just fucking called the guy an idiot for literally sacrificing himself to save one of his own peoples.
Hey, I gotta take off, but brought some help for you.
Hi, Miles. Nice
I
to
promise
see you.
that didn't mean shit
Grab
to
an
Miles.
apron,
There's no
wash your
way it
hands,
did.
and
They
I'll
could
show you
literally
around.
just insulted his dad's sacrifice.
Hey, Peter.
Fucking dickhead.
Thanks for that back there.
Who even says some shit like that? Like, seriously. I've heard senile old people say dumb shit like that, and it's always
should be
like,
moving Dr.
what
Michaels.
the fuck is your
Better get to the
actual
Bowery and locate
problem
him.
saying something like that? That is ridiculous.
Well, that's cool. I might be able to improve their performance for you.
Nigga ain't sorry about shit. He just feels bad because he said something fucked up. And he knows it. He had zero hesitation in his voice. He said what he said with fucking confidence. Fucking moron. Fucking senile ass crazy old
Hey,
man.
Yuri. I'm heading to the Bowery to make sure Michaels gets...
I do want to help Howard.
To his new safe house. You know, safely.
I wouldn't do that. Silver Sable made it clear you are not welcome.
Yeah, well, what's she gonna do? Shoot me?
Honestly, 50-50 chance.
Ah, fine. I'll be in the neighborhood, but not too close. Just in case. Howard, long time no see. How's Pidgey doing?
He's a little down today. Misses his cousins. Been a bit of a whirlwind for both of us. Owners of my building, rezoned for commercial.
Why you got him in a fucking possum cage, brother?
I'm so sorry. New York landlords can really be heartless.
When they kicked me out of my place, they set all my birds loose. Pidgey's the only one who found me. I've been looking everywhere for the rest of them, but with my bad leg and all...
You know what?
I got you, Howard.
I'd get around.
I'll make
How
sure
about I
to
keep
grab
an eye
all
out
your
for him?
pigeons. Even though I'm not doing side stuff. For you, Howard, I'll do it.
Do that?
Hell yeah, I would.
Thank you. If you have any luck, please give me a call.
Excuse me. For Howard, it's gotta be done. You can't just not help out Howard, otherwise you genuinely suck. I don't care if it's a video game. Yeah.
Pigeon target acquired. Don't run! I won't hurt you!
Hey, brother. Here, come back here. Like right now. Or stupid ass bros can just hit a perfect 180.
What's our worst case
As they
scenario?
fly and shit.
Well, you know, global pandemic, end of the world, that kind of thing.
Why did I even ask?
I should do this Taskmaster thing because he's also one of the side peoples that I'm
Hey,
trying
Howard,
to
think I found one of Pidgey's
do in
cousins.
this playthrough.
Dusty Gray Flex.
I want to beat his
Looks like the
ass
bomb guy's
essentially.
MO. Only this time he's using a drone to seed spy cams around the city. I better round him up and take down that drone.
3, 2, 1.
There's
Fuck
the drone.
You.
Show's over.
What the fuck? Come on, game. What the fuck was that?
Hand down. Not gonna lie, feeling pretty good about myself right now.
Not bad. You got skills.
And your ass at the video game.
And I thought robocalls were obnoxious. Well, I should shut down his spy cams.
The fucking bomb challenges are rigged as fuck, dude. It don't matter how fast you do it. You can only get 4 web shots off on
Hey,
each
Howard.
bomb, securing
found one of Pidgey's
no
cousins.
way to get the
Dusty Gray
fucking
Flex?
3-star. I swear to God. Getting ultimate on that shit is fucking impossible as fuck.
I don't have much time.
Well, that certainly don't help. Let's restart that. That was a really shitty fucking start to it.
for blasting.
Like, that's me spamming as fast as I can. I've never gotten more than 4 shots on a bomb. Maybe it's just that I can't spam it fast enough, but I genuinely don't know.
Gotta find the last bomb. So close to perfection. Thanks, creepy stalker guy.
You can call me Taskmaster.
Because you keep leaving me tasks? That's kind of on the nose.
There's a group of mercenaries committing crimes across the city.
These mercenaries wouldn't happen to be your mercenaries, would they?
No. All I know is they're getting paid well for their work. Unless you stop them, that is.
What's in it for you?
I get to watch and learn.
Yeah, until I beat the shit out of you, because I'm gonna first fucking try your dumbass.
There's the drone.
In our first fight, you're not allowed to copy the majority of the shit I do, so good fucking luck beating me first try, bud. I'm just fucking waiting for the chance I get to beat the brakes on this man. And I'm pretty sure the better you perform on a task, the quicker that happens, but I could be wrong. It might be a set amount of tasks completed is when he initially fucking comes after you. Dude, I swear to God, everything's working out perfectly imperfect.
There's the drone. Got one.
I thought I didn't get that because he did for the wrong thing and I was so hurt.
Hand down. Now I can catch the drone. Huh. Wish I'd done that well in school.
You gonna come fight me yet? Pussy ass motherfucker. There we fucking go. Come here, Taskmaster. I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
You were on my neighbor's porch for Halloween.
Taskmaster. And you're about to get taken to school. I have a photo-reflective memory. Anything I see you do.
Fucking bitch. The fuck is good with it, pussy ass motherfucker.
Fight like a man, yeah. I can also anticipate what you're gonna do.
How's that working out for you, bud?
How are you blocking so much?
How's that going for you? Bitch. bitch. Bitch.
When are we gonna figure out this isn't working? Cover band never showed the original. You must be great at parties. You got an energy sword? If you're trying to kill me with jealousy, it just might work.
Bitch ass. I'm not losing you, bro. It's simply not happening. It's simply not fucking happening. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Hey!
Fucking pussy ass bitch. Thought you were really gonna get the better of me?
Guess I need more data before I can fulfill my contract.
Exactly, pussy ass bitch. You'll never beat me.
You ran away. Conclusion, you lose.
1-0. 1-0, pussy ass bitch. Come on now. Bring it back around. You want a rematch? Let's go. Yeah, that's what the fuck I thought, pussy ass bitch.
Always want to fight me?
Still gonna beat the shit out you even when you start copying all my moves, I promise. You ain't beating me, brother. You ain't beating me, brother.
A group of mercenaries are about to kill a diplomat. Better hurry.
Oh, come on.
This isn't a stealth challenge either. I can just beat the shit out of these guys, thankfully. Fucking... Hey, what in the fuck do you think you're doing, bro? I don't ever remember going out my way to say you could do some dumb shit like that. Old bitch ass. Come here, bitch ass motherfucker. Bro, don't you ever in your fucking life do some dumb shit like that again.
Oh yeah, I'm awesome.
You're pulling your punches.
I'm fine just stopping criminals. I don't need to kill them.
Never hold back. I won't.
This guy's
It don't matter if you don't hold back. It's only real way I'd rather our fight go because you're a bitch ass motherfucker who ain't finna beat me, brother. You can't. You're not capable. You're not Hemi Turner. You never have been, brother. It's as simple as that. You simply never have been a Hemi Turner for Legos. Oh, bitch ass.
Ha! A pigeon! Getting away.
Come here.
Doc left word.
Parker, I wanted to thank you. Your work on the neural interface has been invaluable. I wish you could see what that means right now. But it's beginning to dawn on me just how powerful and insidious the forces arrayed against true visionaries are. I promise you, though, it won't be long. Success will come, whatever it takes.
Powerful and insidious forces. I don't like the sound of that. Need to check on Doc when I get a chance.
Yeah, bro mentally isn't doing great right now. Where the fuck is the pigeon? Dude, fucking hate when that kind of shit just fucking does that.
Howard's pigeon.
At least he spawned in
Come
this
back,
time.
little birdie. It is my responsibility to catch that pigeon. I can't believe I said that.
It is our responsibility as our friend, as a friend of Howard. We need to take that responsibility upon ourselves. Otherwise, you're just a fake friend, Peter. Fuck Peter here with the haters sketches up on your sneakers. Man, you so nutsy, you so some rock, let's we're within a thing. Hey, Trill, go crazy, bro. That's a little discontinued on Peter Griffin.
No, there it goes.
Why the fuck Peter here with the hater sketches up on those baker?
Taking you home, buddy.
Hey, you so nutsy, you so some rock, you a tweaker, within a bean.
Spider-Man.
Smoking the screen, all these codeine fiends. I guess they following the leader. You a family die. Fuck with me and your whole family gonna die.
Sandra always knew him best, of course.
Sandra?
I'm a trap man. I'm a fuck 'em up if talking shit on her.
Oh, yeah. Sure will, Spider-Man. Thanks again. And please.
Man, hit me on my main line the wrong time. I say fuck Peter. Pretty funny song. Propane Money is also a great fucking song. Propane Money 1, 2, and 3 are all pretty fucking hilarious. Propane Profit's pretty fucking hilarious as well.
These bombs aren't gonna defuse
You got a
themselves.
lot of actual good music that will stop and make you actually fucking laugh your ass off. Especially if you understand like the whole King of the Hill context, because he uses many different references from the shows and the songs. From the show and this song. We got a whole Cleveland Brown diss track because fucking Cleveland Brown's TV show going up on air meant that they had to stop airing something, and they had a toss-up decision between Hank Hill or King of the Hill and fucking Robot Chicken, and they ended up going with Robot Chicken, and King of the Hill hasn't aired since fucking the Cleveland Browns show started airing, really. It was only like a couple of months at best after the Cleveland Browns show started airing that they stopped airing King of the Hill. Which is honestly pretty sad, because I really enjoyed King of the Hill. I thought that show was fucking hilarious as a kid. But it did not pull the same traction numbers as everything else, so that's why it ended up getting cut. It was pretty close between that and Robot Chicken. They decided that Robot Chicken would probably have more longevity to it. Which they are right in saying that.
Got one.
Cool, just don't fucking boost. It's not like that impacts everything. And then just continuously do it to me over and over again. Really feels nice, Peter. I really enjoy it when you just don't fucking operate.
There, I see it.
Sometimes these drone things can be a bit buggy and you just kind of gotta fucking ignore the fact that it's not doing your shit right. Oh shit, there's another one back there. Since when? I guess since always, but... Man, fuck Peter, get with the haters, got yourself on that weaker.
Got it.
Would you fucking do the point launch, dude? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I swear to Jesus, brother, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind trying to do this. Having an inoptimal run on this feels so fucking shitty. Especially when it just boils down to Peter not fucking doing what you told him to do. Especially when that shit happens. Dude, I swear to God, Peter. Actively killing all my momentum because you actively feel as if that's fucking somehow necessary is complete bullshit. I don't even care about that one. I could give a fuck less.
Show's over. The drone slowed down. Good, but I can do better.
I don't give a shit if you can do better. I'm not worried about it.
One of Howard's pigeons. Don't fly away, please. I hope nobody sees me doing this.
I got an interesting tip today. Remember that barbaric beast named the Rhino? Apparently last night he almost escaped from his cell in the raft. How, you ask? Well, no one there seems to know, but they assure me he's been relocated to a more secure cell. Now, I'm no expert on Supermax prisons, but isn't the whole point of them that there isn't anything else more secure? I mean, he's a 700-pound maniac with an indestructible horn. If there's a more secure cell...
Looks like those mercenaries kidnapped a rock.
He has a great point there. If there was a more secure place to put Rhino, why would you not put him there?
Tick-tock.
You should have instantly knew to put that nigga in like a fucking titanium 4x4 that the nigga could hardly fit in and fucking bury him 100, 200 feet underground at least.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Oh, this is a stealth challenge. Whatever. Now I know.
they see me, the hostage is dead.
What? How the fuck do you just randomly see me? This game literally be fucking cheating, dude. Nigga just decided he knew where I was all of a sudden, even though there was no indication that he could have known. He just fucking decided all of a sudden he can see my ass.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Fucking bullshit, dude. I swear to God, if that's too high in the air to fucking catch his ass. So you place it in the same spot. Good fucking game mechanics.
Damn, how you like me now?
I'm impressed.
Then
I'm not.
Sound like you want to kill me.
Not yet. I have so much more to learn.
Fucking irritating as fuck. Literally, fuck you, bro. This is always kind of cool to see, but I am glad that it's not a part of Spider-Man 2. To be honest with you.
This is Sable Control. Need an update on the situation in Hell's Stacks. Need reinforcements at Outpost Foxtrot. We're taking fire.
I don't give a shit about your reinforcements. Figure it the fuck out. Not your personal bodyguard. You guys don't even appreciate Spider-Man. In fact, you guys actively try to kill the nigga until you were told by the police to chill the fuck out. And eventually, you all bitch-ass motherfuckers just decide you're gonna go against the police too and start trying to fucking kill me.
The hostage is dead.
There's no point in wasting an impact web if I don't have to. Who the fuck saw me? What the fuck ever, dude? What the fuck ever, dude? You're a bitch ass motherfucker anyway. A bitch ass motherfucker anyway. I literally don't care.
Gotta move
Fuck
quick
you.
and quiet.
Can you stop fucking throwing hands? Dude, I hate this fucking video game sometimes, genuinely. This nigga just did 4 different mechanics I didn't tell him to do. For a game that I love, I genuinely fucking hate this game.
If they see me, the hostage is dead.
Wild how fucking simple that really was. Dude, what in the actual fuck? Oh my god, I fucking hate this game. Calm yourself, my nigga. It will service no real benefit to just be fucking shitty and pissy. Bitching and moaning left and right. Shit ass fucking game mechanics not working correctly again.
Someone there?
I'm so sure you saw me, bro. I'm so sure. I'm sure you're 1000% correct in that. Sound like any of my fucking game mechanics are working properly on that run anyway.
The hostage is dead.
Fucking shit ass fucking video game. Come here, bitch. I'm tired of this shit. I seriously, genuinely am.
Sleep it off.
Cool.
Good night, Goon.
It was annoying. My shit would not fucking work right. Not sure what I did to deserve the being excessively hoed out, but it is what it is. It's super fucking cool. This game don't feel right without the vibration. I might be saving controller battery by doing that. But the swinging has just never hit the same since I turned off vibration. Because I'm so sure somebody shot me through 2 buildings, dude. Excellent fucking game mechanics. Not at all irritating for anybody involved. Getting out of my way is what you can help me with. Getting the fuck out the way is what the fuck you can help me with, brother.
Get it.
God, I wish I remembered the dumbass fucking patterns of all these birds so I could just speed run it how I used to. Used to have this shit down pat memorized.
Taking you home, buddy.
So I would know what their annoying ass is gonna be before they do. Got stupid good at that shit.
This is Control. What's the status in Murray Hill? Demons are attacking Outpost Romeo. Send backup.
One of Howard's pigeons. Oh, no, there it goes. This pigeon knows the city better than I do.
My momentum is just gonna instantly be murdered. Fucking tried it, brother. Thought he was gonna turn left on something stupid, right there. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it, you bitch ass motherfucker. Interesting.
Gotta take them all out.
Interesting mechanic. Bitch ass motherfucker. All these codeine fiends, I guess they following the leader. Huh. 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 Oh my god damn. So I could speak Swahili. Cause you know on your block, I'm gonna try to do this. What the fuck was that, man? Acting like I just wasn't swinging? There's definitely shit to swing on to. Racist ass video game. This game's lucky. I love it with the true passion in my soul. Not even just my heart, my motherfucking soul. I was born to play this video game.
I need to take him down fast.
There's another guy right here I could have sworn, but I guess not. Bink. Bink.
I'm ready for you.
Bink. Bink.
Almost awesome. I should put that on a business card.
I don't know if that would necessarily be the best slogan. Almost awesome sounds like you're fucking giving up or some shit. Why is there no more pigeons? What the fuck? Whatever. There they be. Gotta get all these goddamn pigeons for Howard. Cause I can't not do it for him. That's just not right.
Pigeon alert! It's getting away.
So how does he know this isn't just some random pigeon? It's actually Howard's. You know what I mean?
Oh, Spider-Man, you're a prince. You just found Vanessa in the loft.
I love these names. Is Sandra happy to see them back?
Well, actually, she's not with us anymore. Cancer, you know.
Howard, I'm
so sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Genuinely, I wasn't trying to copy Peter. I'm genuinely sorry you had to go through that, brother.
First thing she told me after the diagnosis. Gotta remind myself
That's
that
why I
every now and again.
refuse to just not help you.
Finding the rest of these birds would really mean a lot. Thanks, Spider-Man.
It would be genuinely evil of me not to help. They do eat spiders, actually. Pigeons will eat anything they can fit in their mouths and swallow without dying. And even sometimes they risk it and end up fucking choking
no doubt
to
heard
death.
about the riot at Empire
Pigeons are fucking crazy.
State University.
Crazy
This is
quackheads.
not your usual toxic mix of underage drinking, entitled millennials, and hormones run rampant. Authorities are keeping a tight lid on the situation, but my sources tell me the demons
Boom.
are drugs, turning them.
Man, fuck Peter Haywood, the hater sketches up on your speaker.
Gotta be
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah, you guys actually didn't see me is the thing. What the fuck? Yeah, sure, just shoot the guy. Fucking auto aim. I need to turn that bullshit off. Shit is genuinely fucking irritating.
If they see me, the hostage is dead. What's that? Oh, they're so cute when they're sleeping. Hey.
Somebody over there?
once again.
Bro, come over this way so my shit's not wasted.
What was that?
Come on, game. Let me fucking play. Thank you. Jesus.
I'm so neurotic. I'm mad I didn't perform.
You really shouldn't be upset that you didn't fucking perform perfectly for a psychopath. Not even by words, just peers outright. Outright, brother.
Attention units, we've got reports of
That's a
armed
keeper.
muggings. Please proceed to Columbia.
Nah, you can't make me. I don't give a shit about y'all's issues and your problem.
Magnifique.
I know, right? It's a great picture of the roof.
Ooh, love that shot.
All units, masked terrorists in a box truck are evading pursuit. Report came in near Gracie Mansion. Over.
Waiting for Peter here.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Come here real quick, brother. Where is this dumbass? Come up here then, brother. If you got such strong evidence. What? Look who saw me. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. I'll just restart it.
If they see me, the hostage is dead.
Fuck it.
Nighty night.
Cool, just fucking punch him in the face instead of stealth taking him down.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Yeah, sure, let's throw 2 trip mines on him. Fucking dumbass game.
Literally didn't see that coming.
The puppies. Y'all gotta go potty? I need you to give me a hot second and then you can. I might as well do it now during the loading screen. Come on, go say go potty.
Our next caller reports a problem I saw coming a mile away. Go ahead, ma'am.
Well, I was coming out of the bathtub last night when I glanced out my window and... And what do I see? Spider-Man, swinging by like he owns the place. I was
I heated up some pizza,
You have my sympathies.
and I don't want to eat in your eardrum. So I'm gonna just eat my pizza real fast, and I'll be right back. But I'm still gonna play the game.
Folks, it doesn't matter if you live on the first floor or the 31st. Keep your curtains drawn. Lock your windows. A webbed pervert walks among us.
Pigeon alert! It's getting away. Taking you home, buddy. Follow that drone. Got one. That's one high-end spy cam. Now's my chance to grab the drone. And Spidey takes the silver in the Crazy Psycho Olympics. Howard's pigeon. Oh, come back, little birdie. Hey, slow down. Man, I wish I spoke pigeon. pigeon. Don't fly away, please!
Spider-Man, I can't believe it. Whole family's reunited.
No sweat, Howard. These birds are lucky to have you.
I tried. Sandra was always better with them. They're her birds, really.
Well, now that she's gone, they're yours.
Feels like a part of her lives on that way, you know?
I definitely know. You're a good man, Howard.
Anytime you want to stop by and see the family, feel free. Dan says he misses you. Thanks again, Spider-Man.
Pretend I'm a bad guy.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast. I do love a challenge. I love acing it even more.
Ask yourself, do you feel lucky?
Trouble?
Hell nah, did you hear that shit? That was a direct reference.
He's corrupt.
You just kind of want to ask yourself. You feeling lucky?
If you know my moves, you know I'm gonna wreck you.
You know I gotta ask.
Surprise me, if you can.
You feeling lucky, punk?
Watching you perform my challenges has taught me you can take this seriously, or you can die.
Oh, now that's cold, stealing my finishers. Is that a photogenic energy sword? Stop trying to kill me so I can peek out. When I do that, people don't get back up.
Come on, that's pathetic. Fire in the hole. You clear your right leg. I noticed that when you were throwing my bomb.
You'll notice it again when I kick your face.
That's what made it hit back.
I need to catch him off guard.
Bro, does someone want to explain why this nigga literally started cheating? This shit pisses me off genuinely. There is no fucking way in hell this nigga really just beat me because he decided to start breaking the fucking game mechanics. Bro, shut the fuck up. You literally aren't shit. I fucking first tried you and you shouldn't even won. You just activated this dumbass fucking mode where you literally could not take damage. Whether I punched you, threw gadgets at you, threw a fucking object at you, whether I fucking shit on your face, you literally were ignoring everything. You were just breaking how the fucking game mechanics work because they're pissed off that I'm getting the better of literally everybody. God, this game really fucking irritates my soul. I don't even want to play anymore because of that shit specifically. Like, I genuinely just want to end stream and get the fuck off because this nigga literally fucking cheated in order to beat me. Not only did he fucking perfect block everything, but anytime I'd hit him with anything, all of a sudden he's not stunned. And I perfect dodge him, go to hit, and he counterattacks me while he's stunned. Nah, y'all literally just decided that I wasn't allowed to fucking play the game, period. I might as well get the fuck off. Fucking dumbass game. Shit makes me want to put my fucking heel through the TV screen.
By powering the prison himself, saving taxpayers' money. Not surprisingly, though,
I'm so fucking pissed off. There's literally no fucking shot this nigga literally just decided to start breaking the fucking game mechanics and ignoring the only thing I could do to fucking hit him, which was perfect dodge countering. Nigga literally isn't shit. He just fucking broke the game mechanics, so I wasn't actually allowed to play. I'm not doing more of his fucking dumbass challenges because I already beat them all. Nigga literally isn't even fucking shit. It fucking irritates my goddamn soul right now. Like, I literally want to fucking start screaming. Like, it is taking a lot out of me right now to not just fucking rage quit. I literally did everything I was fucking supposed to do, but the game decided that because I beat him first try, and because I haven't died yet, they're just gonna fucking take that from me. Excellent fucking game mechanics. Whoever fucking made that guy needs a different job. He literally is not talented, he just fucking activates cheat codes. Like in an actual fighting game, what he's doing is cheating. I literally don't give a fuck anymore. This shit is so fucking aggravating. I pray and hope for the day this nigga comes back around. I'm gonna beat the absolute fucking brakes out of him. And the fact that they took away all of this shit when I haven't used any of it in I don't know how long, except the impact web.
Time to shut Tombstone down.
Literally fucking irritating, dude. Literally extremely irritating because I wasn't supposed to fucking lose. But because y'all determined that winning was physically not possible, I have to accept that I fucking died. Fucking bullshit, dude. Absolute fucking bullshit. Nigga literally is shit. He fucking sucks at the video game. The only cool things he did was literally copy my animations. I literally had the dude webbed up at some point, went to go hit him, and he was fucking, his animations were acting like he wasn't webbed up. Like, hell fucking nah, dude. Fuck you and your dumbass cheater mechanics.
The literary type.
There's a difference between Super Armor and what the fuck you were doing.
How'd you even manage to connect with
Super Armor's annoying. You literally made the game fucking impossible to play.
People find me.
Whoever the fuck greenlighted that idea is a shit fucking game developer, in my personal opinion.
Ah, so flattered. But the exploitation of suffering thing.
That's so fucking irritating.
Could punch Tombstone for days and he wouldn't feel it. Wonder if the counter drove it work.
Boys, get in here. You remember last time we did this dance? Your leg healed up okay.
Hurts when it rains, but otherwise dandy. sweet of you to ask. Can't use the counter drug till I take out Tombstone's gang.
The last time you messed with us. You like my caught up, calling it great.
Need to clear out his men before I try the counter drug. Ow! Feels like punching against a steel wall. Just like Tombstone. Drugging those healers only lasts for a while. Gotta strike when it wears off. You mean to recommend a good dermatologist? No reason.
Got it! We got this!
Bro. I'm not gonna just start dying a bunch just because Taskmaster decided that my fucking game mechanics weren't gonna work correctly against him because he's a fucking cheating prick. Can't even fucking argue against it. The nigga literally activated what you would associate with a game fucking having mods on it and literally cheating.
Someone's been skipping cardio.
Not only was he actively fucking abusing the shit out of Super Armor, but fucking on top of it, ignoring the fact that I perfect dodged countered him several times, he also ignored the fact that he was webbed up on 2 different occasions and just continued to perfect block and dodge through being webbed up. Like, that's literally not how that fight's supposed to work. That's literally the game glitching the fuck out. That fight's never once went like that. Even when he tries to go crazy, it's not supposed to work out that fucking way. It's a goddamn fucking glitch. Shit, even the fucking first time I fought him and I was like, dang, this dude's kinda cracked. He didn't fucking literally activate cheat codes and ignore the fact, anytime the nigga's webbed up, he's not supposed to be able to swing his sword or his arms. He did that both times I webbed him up. Never once been an issue. It's the first time I've ever fucking seen that shit. And that's why it pissed me off so much, because I didn't want to fucking lose to his bitch ass. Nigga ain't shit. Never has been shit. Fucking irritating as fuck, but that's what the fuck he is. A good piece of.
Welcome back to the human experience, Lonnie.
My tongue feels funny. Is my tongue supposed to feel funny?
Yeah, totally. 100% normal. I think. Someday, Lonnie.
I can't believe the game fucking glitched out and just held me the fuck out and took that entire attempt away from me, knowing full well there was nothing I could do about it until he just happens to decide that we get to fight again. Why the fuck they even let something like that get through? Fucking is beyond irritating.
You and I are very different people.
But that's Sony Entertainment for you. They're more worried about how their game looks than how it actually fucking functions. Even if it has been out for literally years.
Never learn, do you?
Interesting how you hit me to my perfect dodge.
Counter drug worked. Time to take him down.
The hell was that?
You usually be on some dumb shit, but at least you don't fucking cheat.
Oh, you know, articulated deblocking agent, the usual. Time to end this.
Man, my tongue's so funny. My tongue's supposed to feel funny.
Oh yeah, totally. 100% normal. I think. Someday, Lonnie, I want to find you doing good. Running a soup kitchen or something.
Soon the soup pays, I'm in.
Yeah, Lonnie's never really been a bad individual. He's not a good person by any stretch of the imagination, but fucking, he only does this shit because he has to provide for his wife and daughter.
End of the day, this is what I love. Great fight.
Really, nigga?
Great challenge.
You and I are very different people.
Getting real tired of you doing dumb shit that shouldn't apply. Really? Really, nigga? Alright, let me see you fucking kill me for a third goddamn time, bro. Cause I'm really about to just start sweating my fucking ass off. Like, I really just wanted to casually play the game. But if y'all niggas think you're allowed to just start fucking taking away my health as you please, you're gonna fuck around and find out that I can be a real fucking toxic sweat when it comes to Spider-Man. Fucking dumbass NPCs, bro, acting like they fucking paid $60 for the fucking game. Nigga, this ain't your fucking game. It's not your fucking choice. You can sit the fuck down and get your ass beat. That's what the fuck you can do.
Oh, you know, particulated deblocking agent, the usual. He's exhausted. Time to end this.
My tongue feels funny. My tongue's supposed to feel funny.
Oh yeah, totally. 100% normal. I think. Someday, Lonnie, I want to find you doing good. Running a soup kitchen or something.
Soon as soup pays, I'm in. End of the day, this is what I love. Great fight, great challenge.
You and I are very different people.
You really aren't though when you break it down to that simple of a view. Yeah, sure, Pete. Let's fucking dodge, bro. Let's just not dodge. Like, who cares if we die for a third time in a row? I'm literally about to fucking rage quit, bro.
Counter drug worked. Time to take him down.
The hell was that you dosed me with? Feel funky.
Oh, you know, articulated deblocking agent, the usual.
I don't remember the last time.
Welcome back to the human experience, Lonnie.
My tongue's supposed to feel funny.
Oh yeah, totally. 100% normal. I think.
No, so throw it, you dumbass. Surprised that one didn't hit me too.
Someday, Lonnie, I want to find you doing good. Running a soup kitchen or something.
Soon as soup pays, I'm in. End of the day, this is what I love. Great fight, great challenge.
You and I are very different people.
Again, when you break it down that simply, I just don't believe that. Fucking bitch ass motherfucker. I can't believe your dumbass fucking killed me 3 fucking times just because I'm pissed off about the Taskmaster thing and can't fucking properly focus.
Sure. For now. Hell of a run, though.
Fucking Spider-Man, this shit really gets to me sometimes. My pride is too strong with the game, so when I'm not performing how I know I'm capable of performing, it really fucking pisses me the fuck off.
That's new.
Too much to hope you'll be taking it easier now that you're, you know, mortal?
Not a chance. Threat of death just ups the thrill. Hell of a left hook. Can't wait for the rematch.
I can.
I like you.
You would kill one for me. What people is doing? You're not getting none of my pizza. My pizza. My pizza. You're not getting none.
Well, that was dramatic. Wonder how long Tombstone's powers will be negated for. Probably not long enough.
Fuck you, Spider-Man developers, Sony, whatever
That's on the
fucking
back all
specific team y'all made work on this shit, Insomniac. Fuck you guys. Literally just allow Taskmaster to literally fucking break how the game works and functions. I don't even give a shit that Lonnie killed me 3 times. I couldn't fucking mentally focus on a fight. Nigga kept fucking hitting me on dumb shit.
I've got a lot of people asking me
Taskmaster is such a genuine piece of fucking garbage. The second I see that nigga, I swear to God, if my game fucking glitches out on me like that again, I'm not fucking coming back to this. I will not finish the fucking playthrough. There's already a fucking channel playthrough I have on this fucking shit, man. I enjoy the game, that's why I got on here, trying to casually play, trying to just fucking not stress the fuck out. What the fuck do I get? The exact treatment I was avoiding when I didn't turn on Elden Ring. When instead I turned on a game I'm comfortable with and am pretty damn good at when I fucking actually pay my 2 cents to the game. And actually fucking take in the information. Adjust and adapt as I see fit. But it's kind of fucking hard to do when the game literally breaks to the point that you literally can't play. And you just have to accept that the CPU is literally fucking cheating. He does dumb shit like that, but he's not allowed to do it when you have him fully webbed up, especially not on more than one occasion. It can glitch out every now and then, but the fact that he just would not excessively stop parrying and blocking even after being webbed up, even after being countered, even after being perfect dodge countered, even after being slightly stunned. Nigga literally just decided he's gonna fucking decide how the game goes. Like, cool, I'm glad I paid $60 so you guys could just decide to kill me. I'm glad I took the time to pre-order this shit when it fucking dropped so that y'all could just decide when and where I die. Like, I have played through this fucking game too many goddamn times to still be dealing with fucking stupid glitches like that where the CPU just starts doing however the fuck they feel. The game mechanics no longer apply to the nigga because he fucking activated mods or whatever the fuck he's doing over there. This shit is genuinely fucking upsetting, bro.
Where's Dr. Michaels?
Fucking came close to kicking my ass, let alone just fucking abuse the shit out of me until I die. Fucking every perfect dodge I had, he somehow just didn't get affected by, and that was like the main fucking mechanic that's like, hey, if nothing's working, this should always save your life.
I feel better already.
Code 381, packages.
The last update they had on this shit was a while ago, but it definitely brought some things into light that were never a fucking issue initially.
This way, Dr. Michaels.
And now when I replay this game, it's not even as good because I fucking can run into dumb shit like that literally wasn't a fucking issue before the last update. Like, I'm not joking when I say I've never fucking seen or run into anything like that. I'm probably just sick of people not dying to the Taskmaster, but the nigga's not fucking shit. The fuck doesn't matter. I should be allowed to use my fucking skill in order to play the fucking video game. Fuck your cutscene, bro. I don't give a shit about y'all. I'm so pissed at you. No, I'm not gonna do that. Still, fuck you, PlayStation and Insomniac. I don't give a shit how hard you worked on this fucking cutscene. It probably didn't even take that long or take you that much time to do. If I wasn't doing a proper fucking playthrough, I'd be skipping all your bullshit. But now it fucking feels personal, and I really wish I could. But that's just gonna fucking ruin my gameplay. I fucking restarted the whole fucking game so that I could fucking have a proper playthrough. There's no point in ruining it now just because I'm fucking pissed off about Taskmaster literally just breaking the fucking game. As if he was a motherfucker who paid $60 and could just add modifications. Because I can't just fucking add mods because I'm on a PS5.
Yuri,
So it's not like, oh, I can just activate some cheats if he starts cheating. No, it's physically not possible. My skill is the only thing to get out of fucking that nigga literally cheating like that. And it didn't even matter because I fucking perfect dodged most of his shit and he just kept beating the fucking brakes out of me through my perfect dodging. Like, I actually suck a fucking cock. You literally aren't shit. You never have done shit. And it fucking drives me up a wall to think that you literally fucking killed me. Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you, Insomniac. This is literally some bullshit. I never once run into some dumb shit like that. Every time I fucking fought Taskmaster and he kicked my ass the first two fights and I beat him in that third fight on my first ever playthrough of this game. But back then, not once did the nigga just fucking cheat and break the mechanics and break how he's supposed to function. Like, he wasn't doing no animations he's never done before. But he was doing animations in situations where he shouldn't even been fucking allowed to. He's literally locked down via being webbed up. Which in every other scenario would stop him from having those animations. But all of a sudden, not only is he allowed to activate all of those animations, but the nigga's literally just fucking cheating by perfect blocking and dodging everything simultaneously to his fucking fighting animations. There's moments where I'd perfect dodge his fighting animation, go to fucking hit him immediately after the perfect dodge, and somehow the nigga's quicker than me and fucking hit me first.
He is coming, and he will destroy.
Fuck you, Insomniac. Fuck you, Sony. You guys literally fucking suck as game developers. That shit is so fucking annoying. Fuck you guys. The game was better before your last update. It should have never even occurred. Shit, before the last fucking update came out, the game was basically fucking perfected. There was almost nothing wrong, period. And ever since that update came out, like fucking sometime last year, the year before, whenever it was, I don't even remember, it's been so long. I've run into all kinds of dumb little bugs that literally never existed before. And they just haven't done shit about it since. They don't care. If they did care, they wouldn't have broke the game.
Giving you a new perspective.
They probably see it as somehow making the game harder when it has nothing to do with skill. It's just fucking activating cheat codes.
I must be honest. I was hoping to bring you here. My abilities lend me a certain persuasive.
Motherfucker's a protagonist and doesn't have to apply the game mechanics.
I've been watching.
Which I actually am the protagonist, and I do.
You never came. Where were you?
Just like everybody's supposed to. Just like even he's supposed to.
It was a shame so many had to die with no heroes to save them.
Shit is a lot more than just simply frustrating. Ow, my tooth. I got pizza stuck in it. I'm dying.
That officer saved your life, didn't he? He was here because of you.
Hey, he was here because of Norman. And he died because of Lee.
And Norman wanted to use him. A futile gesture in the end. And where was Norman during all this? Slinking away like a rat. He knew what was going to happen, and he fled.
It is true. He did do that. Why did I have to eat food?
Norman is
Why
a
did I
hidden
have
cancer
to be
on
hungry?
the city. He must be excised with no trace of his
19.
corruption to return.
Where is your bitch ass?
Norman hides behind his mask of lies. I will break it apart and drag him into the light. Put on the mask. Become one of us.
Thanks, but no thanks! One way.
Look at him kick it. My fucking teeth. I just had to eat pizza.
Or the other. You will join me.
Uh-oh.
All the souls you've lost. The innocent victim you couldn't save.
Martin, their blood is on your hands.
You can stop Osborn. You have so much strength. I can
Stanley would be so disappointed if he knew what they fucking did to his first game with this last update. Not to mention the fact that when Spider-Man 2 dropped, it was fucking literally impossible to start a save and not have at least 10 glitches that are gonna fuck with your gameplay.
Everyone.
What's one life?
Stop fucking running into the fire, Peter.
For a city of souls.
I'm getting real tired of these fucking stupid ass mechanics. She is getting on my last fucking nerve, dude.
You defend Osborn while he sits in his ivory tower?
This isn't real.
Show me your true strength. Kneel before me.
Ignorant ass motherfucker, get the fuck off of me.
Expose you. The shadows are sworn to me, and I will give you strength.
I doubt it, bud.
What?
Destroy the mask.
Bro,
I won't abandon you in the darkness, Martin.
stop just fucking activating cheater mechanics, nigga. Fucking annoying ass fucking NPC. This isn't your fucking save, this isn't your game, this isn't your playthrough. Stop fucking treating me like it is. A lot of this fucking dumbass shit never fucking occurred beforehand. Of course, you'd always run into like random little animations, but they were avoidable. Fucking last update made a lot of that shit. Just fucking read through your input so that you take the damage. In their eyes, I'm sure they thought they were making the game harder by introducing a lot of this fucking guaranteed for the NPC bullshit. But all it really did was take out the fact that skill used to determine how this game gets played out. Now it only fucking determines like fucking maybe 95-85% of what you run into. And that's being extremely generous. That's if you have experience playing the game a few times. The first time fucking playing this game, if you bought it after Spider-Man 2 came out, I'm so sorry that you'll never know the better version of this shit.
Did they take it?
Because I know they're never gonna go back to the way shit was. It's not like shit was too easy either. It might as well be the same fucking game, but with glitches that randomly just pop up. Usually with boss fights. And that's why I'm thinking that it has to be intentional. On top of the fact that even if it wasn't intentional, they fucking probably saw it and thought, hey, this would make it more difficult to play the game if we guaranteed damage and death on the player.
Really need 2 of those?
Like, nigga, I swear to God, it is beyond just frustrating.
I'll go with her. Thank you. I'll remember this.
It's so hard to fucking just simply get over because I've played through this shit like 100 million fucking times. A lot of the shit that I run into in these newer playthroughs literally were never a fucking issue.
Looks like he hopped into a black sedan after the crash.
Black sedan, great.
Let me finish. We have a partial plate, and one of my patrol guys just
I'm never gonna be able to get over the fact that fucking Taskmaster beat me on that second fight because the nigga literally just fucking activated cheat codes. Nigga literally just ignored the fact that I had him stunned and webbed up on 2 separate occasions, and that I was regularly perfect dodging his fucking hits.
Transit hubs are the most likely release points for Devil's Breath. Airports, bus terminals, train stations. It'll spread like wildfire from there.
Why the hell is Oscorp developing a bioweapon in the city?
You can tell they took it fucking personal that not that many people struggled with this game. Because they went out their way to implement things that literally shouldn't even occur.
But he doesn't care.
If the city finds out, he can kiss re-election goodbye.
Never mind re-election. He'd be tried in The Hague for war crimes.
Why are you telling me all this? Aren't you just as culpable as Norman?
Yes. Completely. But Lee's actions
At least it's only in a combat scenario though. I think I've seen maybe like 1 to 5 glitches tops when it comes to actual normal gameplay. But then I get into combat, and then fucking every now and then the normal guys will just do that random bullshit where they either hit you or grab you through your fucking dodging, or it's a boss fight and they're also doing the same thing where fucking there's like a RNG now where fucking it's predetermined if it's gonna make contact and if your dodge is gonna matter. Which is literally only something I noticed after the game received its last update.
Standard said the demons are looking for something.
So that the fucking developers could guarantee damage and possibly a game over or 2 for even the best of players.
Actually,
it's like, dude, that is so fucking infuriating.
Chain myself to my laptop.
Talk about literally not giving a shit about your actual customers and only being a fucking selfish dick about the situation. Like, I've literally never heard of developers doing something that fucking annoying. Only fucking Sony or Nintendo would do some shit like that. Nintendo, it wouldn't even really surprise me. Sony, it really does feel like they're just fucking being petty because they were upset that their game wasn't as hard as they'd like it to be.
And do as I say.
Police! Over here!
You're the one that wanted to yell for police after he just told you to stay calm. Maybe you thought they could help you, but that was kind of wild of you to think. That dude got fucking dropped. Every time I see that, I'm like, damn, dude. Bro is drinking out of a sippy cup for at least a month.
Mayor Osborne's office.
I would like to speak to Mayor Osborne.
Who's calling?
The man he is looking for.
It would feel so nice if I could just get one clean playthrough without fucking dying, but it's never gonna happen because of this last update that occurred. It guarantees occasional damage, which means eventually I'm gonna die. To something fucking retarded. It's like it literally does not matter how fucking good or bad I get at this game. Even at my most sweatiest of attentions, I took the time to take runs that seriously, and it didn't fucking matter because of the
I'll explain
update.
later. Listen, Lee's going to release the Devil's Breath.
You gotta get out of there!
He's not gonna do it until Norman Osborn gets here.
Wait! This must have been Lee's plan all along. Make Norman responsible by forcing him to release the Devil's Breath himself.
I think I got most of the ranting out.
Okay, I'm here.
A part of me is still extremely fucking irritated. Drones.
Looks like he's got some drones patrolling. Guess he's prepared for you.
Don't worry, I'm in the ventilation system. Can you see a safe exit point?
Southwest corner.
On my way. If I get any closer, the drones will spot me.
See that tablet I'm looking at? That controls the drones.
Think you can snag it?
Yes, if you can distract them and not get shot.
I'm ready. Tell me when.
Okay, I'm ready.
Incoming.
那是什么？
There's a part of me that wants to swear that one day I will do everything in my power to achieve that. But I know that it's fucking basically 99% not possible. Just due to this last update. Because ever since then, it's like I'm fucking literally, my shit just does not count sometimes.
Let's all just relax.
And it only became an issue then.
Listen, I'm a reporter. I have a direct line to Mayor Osborn. I can help make sure he arrives on time.
How?
I really am tired of playing this shit already though. Even though I wanted to progress more. I'm really tempted to just end it after this, but we will see when I get there. Maybe my irritation will subside enough that I'll want to keep pushing forward with the progress. So I made a lot of progress in part 1. It just kind of feels right to try to do the same here. But I'll be damned if that shit didn't fucking send me up a wall, dude. Like, holy shit, that shit was fucking dumb and irritating. Literally makes me want to fucking scream.
Drones, get to cover. You still got that tablet?
Yeah.
Better work fast.
Okay, I got this. Come on, come on. Almost there. They did it.
Good job. Now let's get you out of here.
What about the Devil's Breath?
I'll come back for it.
No, we're partners, remember?
Can we argue later?
If we don't help those people, they could die.
So could you. I can't let that happen.
No. No, I got myself into this. I'm getting myself out.
What do you mean?
She's so irritating. Literally the worst character of this entire fucking video game franchise. I'm not gonna say the franchise entirely, because that includes the fucking movies, but in these video games, MJ is by far the worst character. Like, bitch is just blatantly fucking dumb. There's literally no purpose to her even being here. He could do this all on his own. Just fucking let me play as Peter.
See if you can break up that group.
I'm gonna try and separate them.
MJ, did you know Lee would be here?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
I thought something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were
Stop
partners.
staring at me like y'all already know where I am.
Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you.
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Oh, come on.
Can we please get back to saving the city here?
Wait!
See if you can break up that group.
I'm gonna try and separate them.
枪只不过是工具，我才是武器。
I'm done talking about it. The more I talk about it, the more fucking pissed off I get.
I thought something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you.
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Because you're a normal fucking human being.
Saving the city here.
Fucking moron. Okay, that was definitely just me. That was definitely just me being impatient because I don't want to fucking do this garbage ass mission.
I'm gonna try and separate
See if you can fucking break up the group. You're the fucking superhero.
Did you know Lee would be here?
Not exactly.
Annoying ass motherfucker, bro.
I thought
Swear to
something
God.
might happen, but
Swear to God, this game's
Why
annoying.
didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you.
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Oh, come on.
Can we please get back to saving the city here?
刚刚那是什么鬼？得去确认一下。刚刚那是什么鬼？周围安全了。
Take him out.
我听错了。
那个记者在哪里？
他就在这儿附近，我们很快就可以抓到他。
Gotta get past him.
I'm ready.
无人机还戒备着吗？
Do it. Wait!
I'm literally 5 seconds from putting my right heel through the TV screen.
Gotta get past him.
I'm ready.
It's not a fucking joke, dude. It's really not a fucking joke. Like, this shit's not even kind of funny. Fuck you. Fuck you, your timer, your cutscene, your mission, fuck your video game, fuck everything you've ever fucking worked on, fuck your pride, fuck your family, fuck you guys.
Keep him busy. I'll take care of the Devil's Breath. Oh, okay. Looks like the blue is connected to the battery, and yellow to a fan. Red one has a little exclamation mark.
Okay, you'll want to detach the wires from the battery first. Trace the wires to the other end and unplug them from there.
Okay, unplug the wires from the battery. Okay, pull the light. Okay, now the red one. Got it.
You did it. Wow.
Yeah. Now let's get these people out of here.
Yeah, I'm a fucking professional, even if this game irritates my goddamn soul.
Right. I'll clear a path.
Try to do it quietly.
Hell no, I ain't doing it quietly. I'm fucking irritated. I'm about to beat the brakes out of all these motherfuckers.
Okay, MJ, time to go.
Copy that. Everyone, follow me!
全制的，拿下蜘蛛侠。
MJ, did you make it out?
Yeah, everyone's safe.
Good job.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah?
When you're done here, we should talk.
Yeah, we should.
But first, find me and I'll kick his ass.
Feel bad for anyone who's on the
Fuck
wrong
it, I'm
side
going
of
full
MJ.
sweat mode. I'm so tired of these fucking
I'm on right now.
NPCs doing it, they please. Literally didn't hit me, but whatever, you can suck a dick. I don't give 3 fucks what the fuck you're doing or what you're going on about. I don't think anyone could or should.
Okay, guys, trivia time. Did you know Grand Central has the largest basement in New York City? Crazy, right? You could fit half the Brooklyn Bridge down there. Ha! I agree. You sure don't make them like they used to. That's old school New York gumption for you. Anyway, I could talk trivia all day, but I gotta stop your wingnut of a boss from destroying the city. Lee's escape plan is to use the train. Can't let him get away. The train platform is open. That must be where Lee is. Lee's getting away.
Finally. Sorry I'm late. It's kind of my thing. Why are you doing this?
Paying off an old debt.
Better keep my distance for now. Gotta move fast before he recovers. Looks like he's getting tired. His guard's down. You're sick. Let me help you, Martin!
Oh, cool, I clicked the wrong button. Feels awesome when that shit happens.
I don't want to hurt you! Nothing can hurt me! Not anymore!
You sure about that, bud? Sounds like that hurt. Surprise, surprise. You were fucking tapping out the side of your head. Fucking bitch ass motherfucker.
That totally worked last time. Yuri, they still doing construction on 42nd and 1st?
Street's closed for another month. Why?
No time to explain, just gonna rip a train through the ground.
Next stop, prison.
Fucking ignorant ass motherfuckers, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the racism. I'm tired of your fucking racism. Piece of garbage. At least he didn't fucking defeat me. Holy shit. Losing 3 times to Tombstone was a little aggravating, but what really got to me genuinely
Watson, please leave a detailed
was
message
the
and I'll get back
exact
to you as soon as I
opposite,
can.
brother.
Hey,
It
it's
was
me. Let me
fucking
know when you wanna talk.
Taskmaster. The nigga literally cheated. There's no other way around that.
Texting isn't
I
talking?
don't see any of the dogs. They could be playing upstairs, or I might have forgotten them outside, so let me make sure I didn't.
No, not that kind of over! Please say no, please say no. Okay. And not okay. What is there to figure out? Oh, you think? Great.
You did it. Lee's off to the raft. The Devil's Breath is safe with Sable. How do you feel?
How do I feel? How much time do you have?
Not much. Heroics for you means paperwork for me. But I just wanted to say, good job.
Thanks, Yuri. I kinda needed that. All this time with Lee, I've been ignoring the city. Time to get back to being a friendly neighborhood Spidey.
You know, even with Taskmaster being a cheating piece of shit, an actual piece of human fucking waste of trash, the fact that he could be a Halloween costume should have meant that Peter should probably know the nigga. But I don't care. Personally, I'm taking it personal. I'm taking it 1000% personally. I don't give a shit if it was a glitch or not. That shit was fucking personal. Second I see him, bro, if I die again, another rage.
Look what's happened to the city.
Barreling out at breakneck speeds.
And I accept your apology. It's understandable. You were bamboozled by the mainstream voices telling you everything was dead.
It feels like a great time to actually get the fuck off the game, if I'm being real with you. Because as much as I love this game in a genuine sense of the word, I just genuinely would appreciate taking a fucking break. Because yeah, I'll never not enjoy playing this game. I'm having fun just fucking swinging around right now. This is pretty enjoyable in its own right, but like, bruh. Even after doing well for a hot minute now, I'm still pretty fucking annoyed by that shit. The nigga literally should not have been capable of doing what he did to me. Literally, the nigga fucking cheated. As if an NPC had its own mod set list that it had access to. And the game is fully aware of the fact that I am not allowed mods on a fucking P5. Fucking annoying ass fucking shit ass game mechanics. Shit is super irritating. Can't just fucking look past that shit because it literally should have never even happened like that. Not even close to like that. Fucking beyond aggravating.
Okay, I think things are sort of under control. Maybe I should put in some Peter Parker time at the lab.
Yeah, let's make a little bit more story progression before I end up rage quitting. I'm not trying to beat the game in this stream or anything, but I feel like we should make at least a little bit more progress towards the actual story. That way next stream most likely will be the rest of the game. It'd be pretty nice if I could just do this in a 3-parter. Not gonna lie. Damn, that fucking sucks so much balls though. I'm basically over it, and then every time I like start getting deep back into it, it's like another level of rage wants to fucking take over, and it's like no, calm yourself. Calm yourself, it's not that important. I'm fucking tired of rage quitting shit anyway. Every time I rage quit, it feels like it personally affects me for the rest of the day.
Hello?
Sometimes even longer than just a day.
Just in time to celebrate. Celebrate? Wait. Where are the arms? Oh wow.
Alchemy Labs helped him, the same people who developed fucking
How did you
the same people who designed the fucking Tombstone serum.
Inside the brain. Never mind to an external prosthesis. We did it, Peter.
You know, AIM's its own separate company, right? But still, I'm pretty sure AIM's not just some company. I'm pretty sure they're a pretty big reason why he was able to get a lot of this technology, even though he's getting it on a favor. Because they probably owe him.
This is impressive.
Advanced industry mechanics, I'm pretty sure it's so like that. They're like one of the bigger companies in the Marvel Universe, so I'm pretty sure something else is going on there. Maybe in the original story, Otto worked for AIM. He walked away from Norman. I don't remember. It's been 27 billion years since I watched Tobey Maguire's movie.
No, this is worse than I thought.
He's like, come on, Peter, take a look at it for yourself. It literally looks like he's fucking on the verge of fucking everything over and losing his mental in the process of all of that. That's why Peter's being over dramatic, being like, oh no, this is all wrong. He could have like really fucked up here. Because he could have. He genuinely could have just fucked everything up here. As a matter of fact,
Hope that stabilized it.
this shit is pretty crucial to the fucking story. As annoying as it can be. As much as I don't feel like doing it. It don't take all that long. It's a wee bit entertaining, and you know, it's a decent little distraction. I don't think I'd play a game dedicated to this kind of jazz, but I could see why people would. Personally, not my cup of tea, but it is a cup of tea. It is one of the cups of teas of all time. Long-term memory loss, 62.3%. Short-term, 40.4%. Seizures, 38.7%. Limbic degeneration, limbic degradation, limbic degradation, 98.3%. I'm pretty sure that has to do with like his actual fucking limb responses from his brain to his muscle, but I might be wrong on that one. And then the frontal lobe edema, which is a 94% like risk of failure, and that is like one of the more important parts of your frontal cortex that is pretty fucking significant in the way that you live life.
Doctor?
Especially when you're talking about emotions.
Doctor, I found a potential problem.
Everything has problems if you look hard enough.
Yeah, we found 5 significant problems that most likely are altering how you perceive reality.
It's time to show the world.
Much how drugs would do to an addict.
The neural web isn't isolating your motor neurons.
But on a
It could be
super
affecting other
villain
parts of your
level.
brain, your inhibitions, your mood. I just think we need some more tests.
We've got enough! For the first time in my life, I don't feel like a failure. I feel like me.
Otto, you're not a failure. But this could permanently damage your mind. Please.
Right.
This moment really should have told Peter, hey, the man's kind of going off the rails. I should probably have the police investigate him. But he's too personally attached to him that he refused to even see the truth.
We're close.
It was very childish of him, but I understand because who else has been this close to him since his uncle, Ben?
You sure you're okay?
Literally nobody. He's known this man since high school graduation. He's known him for like fucking 10 years already, almost. Not really, but he's known him for like 5 years already.
For everything. Been
working with him the whole time and everything. 5, 6 years, somewhere around there. I met him when he was like 16, 17 in high school. And then bro helped him all the way through college. In trade for Peter helping him with his studies and his bullshit.
Remember what I've done. We are all safer now than we have ever been.
Liar!
You have no idea what you're in for.
Bro's taking credit for Spider-Man taking down Martin Lee. Like, are you serious? You're already kind of a piece of shit, Norman, but how the fuck are you gonna take credit for something you had no part in? Spider-Man don't even like you. Peter Parker, as a person, debatably knows you're not a good human. Even if you are his best friend's father. What is going?
I should check on Miles.
Hey, Pete.
Hello, what is going?
Miles, I just wanted to see how you're doing with the news about Lee. Look, if you didn't
I
want
don't
to work
give a
there
shit,
anymore,
but I don't know how
maybe
much
I would
longer I'm
understand.
playing this, because it's been irritating my fucking soul.
Then I remember what my dad used to say.
Yeah, I know. Spider-Man is one of my favorite games. It's just the fucking computers are just doing their own bullshit.
I got you that
I
job.
haven't died in a
I'd hate
while,
for you
but
to
I
keep
died
doing
to
it
this
if you
one
think it's
guy
wrong.
that shouldn't have killed me because he was cheating, and it really pissed me off. It was not fair in any sense of the word.
I think Dad would want me to stay.
Ever since then, I've just had this sour taste in my mouth that makes me want to just stop playing Spider-Man, but I want to get some more story progression in this game before I fucking cut it out.
May just gave me a list of all.
Your sister's calling you, don't ignore her.
What?
If you don't want to, you don't have to play outside.
Peter.
Y'all need warm clothes on. It's snowing.
I don't know how I feel about you running this place all by yourself.
And these people need help. If I lose a few hours of sleep, so be it.
So have you heard from Mr.
I'm not saying you can't go outside. You can do as you please, but if you're going outside, you can't just dress normally. It's snowing outside. We live in
That's not the
Michigan.
one I want to remember. So,
This is
How are
like,
things with them?
this state just fucking wakes
It's,
up and determines what season it is,
she's,
y'all. Right
it's
now, it's going back to fucking winter time for today.
honesty. That's what got me and Ben through the rough patches.
You guys had rough patches?
Oh, sure. Especially when we were your age. So, are you honest with her? Does she know the real you?
Hey, turn it up. I want to hear this.
A spokesperson for the police has
Don't be doing that whiny shit.
carrying the device used in the
It's annoying.
terminal attack.
Oh, it never ends. Peter?
It's not a play place down here. Stop using it like one. I'm tired of saying the same thing every day, y'all. Hello? This is not a fucking play place. I'm tired of saying it every day. Stop treating it like one.
Leave a message.
Yuri, where are you? Call me when you get this.
This isn't McDonald's fucking play place.
And still secure.
This is my personal space that y'all are
Demons
fucking
got to
with.
that truck. This just went from bad to catastrophic.
I tried saying it nicely, but y'all just blatantly ignored me and kept doing what you was doing on the stairs.
Officers needed near Turtle Bay.
Good shot.
Not really, but okay.
Folks, the mastermind of the City Hall bombing has finally been brought to justice, and shockingly, it's philanthropist Martin. Now, I'll discuss in a moment what kind of twisted Jekyll and Hyde mentality it takes to lead such a double life. But first, A word of caution to everyone celebrating. Yes, it's good that he's in jail, but look at all the things we didn't know. How long was he a suspect without anyone telling us? How long did he have a deadly biological weapon that could
Previously
kill us
been a
all?
little bit frustrated, but that was its own thing right there of a different level of frustration, because this really truly is a fucking daily thing that I have to fucking actively remind and yell out loud. They're just kids, they're gonna play, but that's why I have to fucking... That's why I try letting them know, like, this literally isn't that space. This is my personal space, not the fucking McDonald's play place.
What about the rat?
It's the difference between watching a fucking video game, being a normal
Good. What about the Devil's Breath?
human being,
Do you trust them?
and screeching and screaming in the background on somebody's fucking basement stairs. And they're not even 15 feet from the stairs. 15, 20 feet.
Should have worn your seatbelt.
Not even. I guess it probably is about 15, 20 feet from my doorway, but it sure as hell don't sound like it. Someone steps on the first step and I can hear it clear as day, even with my headphones.
I'm on it.
As long as I don't have both my ears covered up. If I have both my ears, then I'm completely fucking sound negated. Which I usually don't even do that often unless I'm listening to music. Because usually someone's trying to say or do something that I need to hear.
I think you guys need a little more plan in your escape plan.
Baby, they're girls.
Damn it. They got into the armory.
Is that bad? That sounds bad.
It means some of the inmates are armed with rocket launchers.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm on it.
I'm trying my hardest to be nice to little buttheads, but they make it real fucking difficult sometimes.
You guys go back to your cells and behave. We can forget this ever happened. Who thought it was a good idea to bring rockets into a prison?
Come in. This is Sergeant Hansen. Anyone on this channel?
This is Captain Watanabe. Where are you?
Electrical access. Top near cell block 8. Trying to restore power.
I'd be lying to you if I said that sometimes it doesn't feel like they play down on the stairs and in the basement just to irritate my fucking soul. Because they know it's not something that is like a thing they're allowed to do. And that anyone allows them to do, period. Look, there's not even a real reason for them to be coming down here. Emma's not even allowed in my room. I don't even know why I let her ass in my room. I completely forgot she literally just stole from me like fucking 2 days ago. She took my fucking eyeball piece out of my room, which is this little silicone thing I used to use as a cover for my mouthpiece on my Mario bong. So I specifically said, hey, this isn't something that you're allowed to touch. Do not fucking touch this, period. And then I leave my room, and then the following day, find it in the living room. And this is something that has never once left my bedroom without me knowing exactly when and where it is, which would only be on the mouthpiece of my bong. And even then, every time, every situation, I've never even taken that. I've never done that. I've never taken it with me. It's never left my room except the one time Anima fucking tried to steal it from me.
They're almost on top of me. Get me out of here.
What actually irritated me is my aunt and uncle could not give a fuck less that she fucking stole some shit out of my room. Maybe they saw it as punishment enough that I was kicking her out of my room for a week or whatever, not letting her fucking come in here, but
Help the warden. I'll keep working on getting the
I'll be damned if I said that it seemed like they cared at all. It was really fucking irritating, so it's not like she didn't do something all that bad or anything. She actively fucking stole something out of my room, and it was something that I went out of my way to tell her she's not allowed to touch, period. Like, there's still THC residue in it. It's literally illegal for her to touch, period. And they just fucking they didn't even talk to her about it. They hardly even acknowledged that I fucking told them that she stole out of my room. It really fucking pissed me off, but I just let it go because it's not my place. I just don't understand how the fuck they're not gonna be mad at her or even fucking acknowledge the fact that she just blatantly fucking stole something she's not allowed to touch, for one, because it literally is adult paraphernalia. And fucking two, they don't even give a shit that she fucking went out her way to steal something that I specifically said do not touch. Even if you're allowed in here, this isn't something that is okay for you to touch. But no, that shit definitely had me really irritated because they could give a fuck less about it. And it's like, dude, if she stole anything from you, even if it was a small piece of candy, you'd literally lose your fucking shit. But she fucking steals out of my room, and it's something she knew she wasn't allowed to touch, so she was fully aware of the situation. And she went out of her way to sneak in my room when I was using the bathroom to fucking take it from me. And literally all of that is just being treated like it's not important or relevant. Like, dude. So I immediately stopped caring about that shit, hence how I like forgot about or even having the punishment to begin with. Because the second I saw that they just could not give a shit less, I didn't see a real reason why I should keep fucking caring, because clearly I was being over dramatic, which I definitely was not. Like, it's a piece of paraphernalia that has THC residue in it. It is illegal for her to even fucking come into physical contact with. And they're just not even gonna acknowledge the fact that I just blatantly told them she went out of her way to sneak into my room when I was using the bathroom and steal it from out of my room.
License and registration, please.
If it was somewhat normal, I'm sure I'd already be used to that kind of jazz, but they literally have never fucking just not cared like that.
Maybe it's not as bad as it looks.
Love the optimism.
But they could give a shit less. It was really fucking irritating.
Look out!
And I went out of my way to explain the whole situation, but they just, like, literally, Randy didn't even bother to say a single word. He basically ignored everything I was saying. And then my auntie was like, ooh, you're bad. And then, like, made it a joke. Like, shit is not funny. In any way. She went out of my room. Fucking stole something. I went out of my way to say, hey, do not touch this. It has THC residue on it still. This is not a thing you were legally allowed to touch. Even if I didn't feel no kind of way by it.
Electro? Why is he letting everyone out?
I'll head for the main control center
No,
and see
the
how bad
feelings
the
of
situation.
irritation there are popping back up because of this game, but fucking... I can't explain to you when's the last time I got that fucking frustrated with Randy. Usually he's never frustrating. He's a very easygoing guy and fucking easy to understand. He's doesn't make things complicated. In a situation like that, he's almost always on top of. But he literally ignored me and then could not give a shit less. Didn't even say shit to his daughter. The only thing he said in remarks to what I said was, well, she shouldn't really be down there. And I was like, well, that's why I don't really let them down there to begin with. and then he just stopped carrying then and there. Like, it was just pushed off on me. Like, I fucking actively gave it to her or something. I didn't get in trouble or anything, obviously, but fucking... the fact that they just basically let her believe that it was okay to steal from me was more than fucking irritating. It's beyond just aggravating.
That doesn't sound good.
They never outright told her that. My auntie even told her she's bad for doing that. But her dad literally did not give a shit that it happened at all. Just fucking commented on the fact that I was letting her watch me play a video game. Like, they've never once said shit about me not letting them watch me play a video game.
Hey, what's your status?
Me? It's the first time I've heard anything about them having an issue with it.
This is too good to be true.
And he wasn't even really having an issue. He was just like, well, why were you letting her watch you play the game? I was like, she asked me to? I don't know. Was I supposed to be a dick and tell her to fuck off? And then he just didn't talk anymore after that. He didn't acknowledge her. He didn't acknowledge the fact that she stole from me. Like, he literally did not give a shit. So I just let it go, because what's the point of getting upset? I'm just gonna end up getting my fucking ass chewed out for getting irritated over it, clearly.
I'll give you a sit rep soon.
Okay, I'll keep tracking Electro.
But no, next time she steals blatantly from me like that, if they just aren't gonna do anything about it, I'm gonna definitely fucking lose my shit, brother. Not out of no kind of pride or anything stupid. It's just fucking irritating. Why? What the fuck? Literally does not make sense. It's not even something bro would normally do, which is what fucking blew my mind. Like, he's really easygoing on his girls, but when they actually do something wrong, he's almost always the nigga that's the one that's there right away and fucking on top of it and, like, punishing them accordingly, and not something that's too egregious because of the situation, but fucking even in the situation where they should be getting their ass beat, they don't even get their ass beat.
Sorry, no time to talk.
They've only gotten spanked like maybe 5 times in their whole life, and it was like a position of fucking excessive bullshit happening over the course of multiple days, to the point where it's just a build-up. A build-up that just could not be fucking held back anymore.
For a second there, I thought you were serious.
And they genuinely are some of the wildest fucking kids I've ever met in my life. That's why I try to give them such a break most of the time, because, like, a lot of the fucking shit they be doing, I just have not had to experience with other children. It's literally just them and only them. I've never known children this bad. But I try to give them breaks because of that, because they grew up in a situation where they honestly weren't raised that well by their mom. So fucking a lot of the bad things that they did that weren't even realizing was a bad thing to do because their mom didn't give a shit about it. She thought that kind of shit was funny.
Electro, stop!
But I genuinely can't tell you when's the last time he just blatantly didn't give a shit about them doing something that bad.
Like my new suit?
Like, it's been
Where'd you get it?
probably 2 years, maybe even longer since they've literally done some stupid shit like this, and he just looked right past it without giving 3 fucks. So it's not, that's why I'm trying to, like, not care, and I don't see it being very fair of me to get upset about it. But it's like, I went to my room, I went to the bathroom to go take a pee, and she fucking comes in my room, takes my shit away, and then tries to hide it. And then when I go to her dad about it, he's just not gonna care. Like, bro, it could have been a quarter and I'd still feel the same way. She fucking came into my room when she knew I wasn't in here, which is the only time they're not allowed in my fucking bedroom. And then she stole from me. And she didn't just take something she could actually use. She took a piece of paraphernalia that has THC residue on it. Like, why the fuck she was just blatantly allowed to, like, get away with it, and neither of them gave half of a fuck that she did this to me. Literally amazes me. It's not the kind of parents I've ever been, and it's really fucking wild to me. I'm not gonna tell them how to raise their kids, that's their kids. They know what the fuck they're doing. They've been doing it for years.
Stay out of our way.
Fucking Aunt Robin practically raised my ass. But if I was in Emma's position, I could have taken a penny from somebody's bedroom as they went to go to the bathroom at her age. I would have got fucking literally punched in the face. And then got my ass whooped after getting punched. And then I would have got a fucking timeout. Shit is more than just ridiculous to me.
There he is.
Maybe they didn't understand that it still had THC residue in it or something, but I just don't see in what world that could ever be seen as okay or unpunishable. And it's not like I wasn't upset by it. Like, I let it be known that I was upset by it, and then bro just ignored me more. Which really started to fucking irritate me, and I walked away and went to my fucking room for a few hours, because what the fuck? You're just not gonna give a shit that she gonna fucking break into my room when I'm going to the bathroom and steal something from me that's literally a fucking adult product?
It's over, Norman.
This shit is beyond wild, because they're always on top of that kind of shit, especially if it's stealing. Their fucking dad hates thieves. Stealing is like one of the things he does not tolerate, and out of nowhere, he just doesn't care about it anymore. Like, I swear, if they start taking shit from me on a regular fucking basis, and he just doesn't give a shit, I'm not gonna keep watching him. Outright, that's just what the fuck it's gonna turn into. I'm about to start this McDonald's job here pretty soon, but I'm talking about when I actually are free and able to do so. Why the fuck would I if they're actively stealing things from out of my bedroom? As I'm not in my bedroom. So it can't even be like, oh, why didn't you catch her stealing it? I was taking a fucking shit. I even locked my fucking door and she went out of the way to fucking figure out how to unlock it. Which isn't even that complicated. I just wasn't expecting her to fucking go that far. They haven't taken anything from me in a long ass time. Like I was saying earlier, it's been over 2 years since I've fucking seen either of them even attempt to do some shit like that. And she knew she did something wrong the whole time. Like, you can see it on her face, and she was fucking nervous because they're almost always on top of actual punishments that need to be fucking acknowledged. But there's a part of me that's like, bro, what makes it okay for her to just walk into my room, unlock my door, take something of mine that's literally a piece of adult paraphernalia, and then fucking literally just it doesn't matter, it just doesn't affect anything except me telling her she can't watch me play video games. Like, she don't give a shit about that, dude. She could give a shit less. I wasn't even that frustrated at first. What really made it frustrating was the fact that they fucking treated me like I was fucking being over dramatic and irrelevant. And they just literally refused to acknowledge it. Like, they treated it like a joke and just laughed at me. Like, oh, haha, it's so funny. She fucking actively stole something out of a locked room that she wasn't allowed to be in. And it's a piece of adult paraphernalia.
Just got a call from the hospital. They said you went AWOL.
I need to get back to work.
Like, it's literally a piece to my bong. It used to cover the mouthpiece to my bong.
Which means I have 192
Which is why it has fucking THC residue on it, because I take the bowl out and I pop it over the fucking choke of the bong.
already
That
targeted.
way that fucking shit
Humbly accept the honor.
would fucking
What is happening
stay
to our
in.
city, Yuri?
I don't know.
And then I decided I'm gonna take the pupils out of this bitch because it looks cooler. Which was a long ass time ago when I did that part. And it does look cooler, I stand by that.
I'm here to help.
Good. There's gangs of escaped prisoners banding together and taking over entire
This
city
shit just
blocks.
blows my mind though, because it's been over 2 years since they've fucking done
take care
some
of 'em.
stupid
What else
shit
you
like
got?
that, and it just literally was entirely overlooked as if none of it was relevant or mattered at all, or like I was literally being treated as if she didn't do anything wrong. It was literally blowing my fucking mind away. I was just like, whatever, dude, I'm done fucking explaining this shit. Clearly you could give a fuck
Don't
less.
worry, I'm on it. This is our city, Yuri. It's time we take it back.
Great. My men are
I
tracking
love my aunt and uncle. They've changed my entire life in these past few years, for sure. And I'm definitely in a much better mental and physical place than I have been in a very long time. But brother, what the actual fuck?
Available units. Officers have been ambushed by snipers. Please proceed to Bowery.
I really don't know how to explain that one, because it's literally not normal for them to just do that shit, and it's not normal for my aunt and uncle to just play it off as if it was some funny joke or prank. They probably just thought that it was nothing more than a normal silly little silicone toy, but like, it could be a penny. The fact that she unlocked my door, came in this bitch, stole something, and then hid it, so that I'd have to go out my way to be like, how in the fuck is this here, in the living room, hidden underneath these things on the table? Like, I literally wouldn't even actually have known if Ella didn't be like, hey, how the fuck is this out here in the living room? I was like, what the fuck, where'd you just find that? He's like, buried under this shit on the table, and someone was trying to hide it. I'm like, I literally just told Emma earlier today not to fucking touch that, because she asked me about it. Told her it was a piece to my bong, and that it had THC on it, which she is literally not allowed to touch, period. Shit really does blow my fucking mind. Insane how that shit works, like actually fucking next level, like what the fuck. I've literally never even ran into a different situation similar to this one in over fucking 2 years. Because back then, like about 2.5, 3 years ago, they would do a lot of fucking blatantly dumb shit that they should have gotten their ass whooped for, that he'd just shrug off and act like wasn't a big deal, even though other people are the ones having to deal with it. And he hasn't done anything like that, and I literally can't tell you how long. Like, it had to have been fucking 2.5, 3 some years ago like that, since a situation like this has occurred, where I'm just fucking basically gaslit into believing that I'm being over dramatic and that what they did wasn't even all that bad. Like, bro, she unlocked my door, came in, fucking took something she exclusively was told the one thing she cannot touch, period. And then she hid it from me and tried to pretend like she didn't do it until I found the fucking thing. And then said, hey, what the fuck is this? Why the fuck is this out here? I took it from your room while you were in the bathroom.
Spider-Man,
like, dude.
The Wrath MVPs are back on the grid, laying siege to our police precincts. My men need your help.
Literally
now.
fucking astounds me that that shit just got completely fucking looked over and glossed over as if none of it fucking mattered. Like, I get they didn't steal from you, but if they did, bro would have completely fucking lost his shit. Like, she would have got her ass beat, she wouldn't be allowed in his room for at least a week or two.
Hold tight, Captain.
Fucking he probably would have even took like a toy or two away from her just so she understands what she fucking did wrong and what stealing really is.
This is Stable Control, requesting status update
I don't want to say ass beat, because he's never given them more than like a singular spanking at a time, and that's when they're doing really egregious ass shit. But like, stealing from them, they've stolen from him like once or twice before, and they did get an ass whooping for it. They got one spanking on the ass, and they got put in the corner, and they got some things taken away so they could understand what it was like to have your shit just ganked. It was literally one smack, and it was like the babyest fucking smack that could like probably didn't even cause any sort of real pain, period.
This is Control. What's the situation in Bryant? Control. You're arresting civilians who refuse to cooperate with working Spider-Man.
And there's nothing wrong with that, it's just the fucking... That's like the bare minimum. And bro would have immediately been on top of it had I gone to him and been like, hey, Emma took this out of your room, and this is your thing. Instead of going to him and being like, hey, Emma took this out of my room, and it's my thing. Like, I fucking guarantee you it, because he's done that with fucking Elwood when the girls have stolen shit from him in the past.
Electro's at the Upper East. We need you to turn the tide.
And I've seen how he gets when they directly steal from his bedroom. Like, it is not at all the same as what the fuck just happened yesterday. Literally all this happened yesterday.
Peter, are you available?
It's just wild as fuck to me, because I know damn straight he would not treat them like that if they stole from him.
Men from Rikers are
If this was his eyeball bong piece that they took out of his bedroom, they would have definitely got a fucking ass whooping. But instead it was just shrugged off and treated like a fucking joke because I was the one they stole from.
I hope she isn't sick. Need to help Yuri, then get to Harlem.
It genuinely didn't even bother me that much. I was just disappointed in Emma. I was like, dude, you gotta be shitting me. Like, you haven't done anything like this in so long. This is fucking wild as fuck. Why would you do this to me? And she fucking felt bad. So I gave her a late punishment of, hey, you can't come watch me play games for a while now. I can't trust you in my bedroom. But I was also expecting her parents to actually handle the situation and not just treat me like I'm fucking a loony bin who's being over dramatic. Shit, it could have been a piece of fucking candy. At least then it would have made sense. You know what I mean? Or a fucking one of my action figures, or fucking
building, trapping the police inside.
They're not action figures. They're what are they called? They're figurines because they don't move at all. They're statues. But like taking one of those would have made way more sense. Taking one of my stuffed dogs that fucking resemble my old pets, that would have made sense. Fucking taking a game controller, that would have made sense. Fucking grabbing my necklace right here, that would have made sense. The duct tape even would have made more fucking sense than the only thing that I said not to touch because it has THC residue on it. Like, I didn't even tell her not to touch it because I was being a dickhead. I said, don't touch this because it has THC on it, and it's literally not legal for you to interact with.
If you manage that, they'll still need your help with the demons.
That's why I'm here, ready to serve all your electricity and demon-related needs.
No, if they steal from me again though, and I'm just treated like that again, I'm gonna be making it known that I'm not gonna fucking keep dealing with this. I'll be damned if they keep repetitively stealing from me and then fucking just let off with literally not even being talked to. Didn't even bother to speak to her. He literally ignored what I said and continued on doing what he was doing as if what I said never mattered or was ever relevant in any way. It's like, dude, first of all, we're supposed to be friends. second of all, your daughter just fucking stole something from me. Why are you treating me like I'm literally being stupid? He didn't treat me like I was being stupid. He never said anything, and he never fucking went out of his way to make me feel any kind of way. It's just the fact that he was blatantly ignoring the shit that I was saying. And then when I repeated myself, he literally just didn't care. Because it's not something they did to him. I'm sorry if fucking that would make him feel some kind of way, but I've seen it. I've seen it with my own human ass fucking perfectly working eyes. That if they do that kind of shit to him, it's not fucking just shrugged off or made fun of or made into some kind of silly little funny joke. Like they are actively actually punished for that. And 9 times out of 10, that is the scenario you're dealing with, is fucking them actively fucking being treated how they treat people. God, it's so hard to fucking play the video game and talk.
Only one more. Last transformer trapping the police.
No, but I know I sound like a broken record. It's just that really is the only real fucking thing that actually had me upset in that situation. I was only disappointed in them. I was not even upset in any real way.
The police are free,
But the fact that I was made to feel completely irrelevant, and that what I was doing was fucking basically just bitching and moaning and complaining. Like, bruh, I know damn well these kids would have got their fucking ass whooped if it would have been something of his that they stole. But because it's stolen from me, it's made as some kind of funny joke that doesn't even matter. Like, I honestly won't be that surprised if I fucking catch her ass here pretty soon trying to fucking steal from me. Because, I mean, clearly her dad ain't gonna yell at her about it. I mean, clearly he would. That's what's really fucking my head up. As dumb as that fucking sounds because of the situation I just experienced. Fucking 99% of the time, that is not how he acts. Maybe he was just in a mood, or maybe he was just irritated with me, but I was literally doing shit for his girls all day. And then she fucking stole out of my room, and because I was upset about it, I was ignored. Like, bruh, I know you too well to know for a fact that if this was the opposite situation, there's no way in hell you'd be okay with your girls stealing from you. Especially not a piece of fucking paraphernalia with THC residue on it.
Yuri, your men are safe. What's next?
Get to the Upper West Side.
Fucking literally breaks my brain.
But Rhino isn't making it easy.
He never does.
Bro hasn't done anything like that in fucking years. And then all of a sudden fucking just stopped caring. Like, it's really gonna fucking irritate my soul if this kind of fucking behavior continues. If they continuously start taking from me now and just aren't fucking acknowledged or punished for it, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Get to Harlem.
I'd rather be homeless and give all my shit to Elwood than to excessively stolen from by kids and made fun of for it. Nobody went out their way to make fun of me. That's stretching the imagination by far, but it sure as hell fucking felt like I was being made fun of when bro asked me to repeat myself. I repeated myself, and then he intentionally ignored me because he just didn't feel like fucking acknowledging it. As if it was like fucking, oh, she accidentally farted in my room, so I'm upset about it because it smelled gross. Like, those are so far from different. Or if she genuinely just made a mistake because she thought it was a fucking toy. Which she would say some shit like that if I let her know this. Which is why I'm not even going out my way to fucking tell her that. Because next time she'll just, instead of telling me the truth, she'll lie to me and she'll tell me that she thought it was a toy and fucking it was. Like, she just comes up with these different reasons once you give her the ideas. So you can't give her the ideas, because otherwise she's going to try and use them against you. But no, not at all was I fucking frustrated or even annoyed with Emma for taking from me. Like, yeah, it was pretty upsetting to learn about, but I was just disappointed in her. I was like, really, dude? Like, I've treated you nice for I don't know how long, and you're gonna steal from me while I'm using the bathroom. And she even felt bad in the moment, hence why I didn't want to fucking punish her too harshly. But clearly I should have fucking put her in the corner or something, because she literally learned nothing except for the fact that, oh, if I take from Damon, Dad's just gonna fucking not give a shit. And I won't get in trouble. Maybe I'm fucking crazy for thinking that, because for a while that would be a really fucking wild thing to say. Based on well, that's dope and all, but you do have to keep in mind that it's winter time. Even then, though, it's a little strange that you're just laying around in your bathing suit. That's like if I was just... Well, it can be comfy, but walking around in your underwear is just as comfy. It's just not a thing that people do because fucking other people are around you. Like, you're a kid, so it's not that big of a deal. No one's gonna think twice about it. It's just strange.
One roof clear.
Like, it's still winter time. But when you get older, those are things you have to actually think about, because you won't get fucking people looking at you certain kinds of ways. That's dope. Right.
Priority target acquired. Proceeding to pacify.
That's cool.
There are easier ways to ask for an autograph.
Pretty legit.
I thought it was a good idea to give these guys jetpacks. Guys, we're on the same team.
The what?
At least wait to attack me till after we take out the convicts.
Pacified.
Pacified? Anyone else feeling very 1984 right now? Oh, just me? Come on, anybody?
Right here.
Yeah, it is pretty dope. I just don't know how your dad's gonna feel about it. You don't like bikinis, especially because you're a small child. It's weird. It's something that adults would wear. I don't know, that's strange. And genuinely, I find it very fucking weird.
Need to deal with Sable's flying monkeys
disturbing,
now.
but it's your child. It is what it is. Peace out. I will say one thing for damn sure. Having to look after these two for this many, like this long amount of time for these many years. Fucking these past 4 years have helped me build a lot on the different ideas of how I don't want my kids to act and how I don't want my kids to turn out.
And I just
So
found out
there's
what it means to
definitely
be
a
Sable's
blessing in
priority
disguise
target.
here of fucking
That'll teach you to piss off
just
international
experience build up that's
Guess
gonna
so.
help me in the future
Okay,
with my
I
own
need to sign
children.
off for a bit. Call me if things go
What to
south.
look out for, what to fucking make sure that they're not fucking actually doing, so that
Okay.
they don't fucking
Need to
end
hustle
up
to
like
feast
these
the
two
sister site in
crackheads,
Harlem and
'cause
help
I'll be
May.
fucking damned if my children act like that.
Peter, thank God.
In a literal sense, like I will literally
I got
fucking
held up.
Like, there's no way in hell. It's simply just not gonna fucking happen. It won't be a reality for my children. I won't fucking allow it.
I'm trying to find a way into them, but the fire's spreading so fast.
Stay where you are, MJ. I'll handle this. Damn it. Move it, Pete. Move! Wonder what powers those jetpacks. Hopes, dreams.
It's not even a joke when I say there's that many other kids I've met in my life that can compete with the same what the fuckness that they fucking bring to the table.
Stable control. What's the situation in Colombia? Traffic control established. Checking all.
But growing up the way they grew up, I know that I gotta just give them breaks most of the time, hence why I try to be as lenient as possible. I try to take their dad's approach to the situation. Even if it does really irritate my soul sometimes, but I'm also not their dad. So there's different situations where fucking I know they need to be punished, and fucking it would probably just be looked over, but I'm not gonna fucking just blatantly not give a shit either. They're never gonna fucking learn with that kind of shit. It's just gonna give them more fucking reasons to act how they feel.
Here! We're over here!
So when it's an actual situation that I feel actually needs to be addressed and punished, I sit down, I have a 5 to 10 minute conversation, sometimes even longer if I feel it's actually necessary.
Hold on!
And then they go in the corner for 5 minutes so they can fucking understand that there's gonna be some kind of repercussion.
Brace yourselves!
Even if I refuse to lay hands on them, they're not my children.
Come on, you stupid piece of... Come on, May! I've got
There's
you!
a lot of times where I genuinely am debating just saying, fuck it, I've been given permission on several different instances. Why the fuck should I just continuously not? But that's not something I'm comfortable with doing at the same time. So the second that argument pops up in my head, my brain's like, well, I wouldn't feel right doing it. I wouldn't feel right putting my hands on someone else's kid, even if they fucking need an ass whipping. Unless it's like my niece or my nephew. And fucking, it's my responsibility to teach them these things in life. Whereas you can say that for my little cousins, and I won't disagree with you in any real way. It's just the fact that fucking a lot of the things I know they should be punished for, they don't normally get punished for. So, fucking, I can't be super strict with them. I gotta be ready to give them a break on something they don't really deserve a break on, because fucking... that's how they grew up. There's certain things that literally can't be overlooked, and they have to be addressed and punished, but little things here and there can be overlooked, and you can just have a conversation and try to explain the things, even if they are gonna keep repeating. They're just little itty-bitty details here and there. They're not nearly as important as the fucking shit that needs to be addressed and punished.
That's smart.
Hey.
It does irritate my soul when I see them just do some blatantly horrible shit, and then their dad just does not care. But that, I'm so serious when I say that hasn't happened in fucking almost 3 years. And then yesterday that's just gonna happen. Like, of course that's gonna piss me the fuck off. I was the victim in this situation, and I was fucking made fun of, essentially. Like, no one went out of their way to pick on me or to make fun of me in any real way.
So I got one of...
But the fact that fucking I was blatantly ignored, asked to repeat myself, and then intentionally ignored, really fucking got to me, dude. Because what the actual fuck? What was the point of asking me to repeat myself if you were gonna not give a shit about the fact that she genuinely did a bad thing? Something that if she was my kid, I'd whoop her ass, and something that I know you'd whoop her ass for if she took your stuff.
Divide and conquer.
But it's not my place. They're not my fucking
We
children.
need an anti-serum for Devil's Breath.
Even if I watch them day in and day out, they're not my children. It's not my fucking place. It's just irritating as fuck that when someone else is the fucking
Miles,
victim of them fucking stealing or doing some blatant bullshit, 9 times out of 10 they might get a fucking normal talking to. So all that's going on in their head is, oh, I can just do this again and I might get talked to. Until it actually happens like 10, 20 times. And then bro finally snaps and he's like, you're not gonna keep fucking doing this shit to people day in and day out. And for these past fucking like 2.5 years, I'd say, it's only been improving. That's why yesterday literally blew my fucking mind. Because I literally haven't seen some shit like that in I don't know how long. I literally could never expected that to fucking be what played out and how it played out. You could have gave me a million guesses and I fucking would have never guessed that fucking it'd just be overlooked and laughed at.
City feels a little more under control. Miles is watching Feast. MJ is tracking a Devil's Breath cure.
Shit, I forgot all about me even telling her not to come in here because the second that whole situation happened the way it happened, I didn't see a real reason to keep giving a shit. Like, what the fuck is the point? They're not gonna get punished for it unless I fucking put them in a corner.
I might be able to turn something up. Let you know what I find.
I guess what really got to me is the fact that, like, fucking me and Randy have been friends since I was 17. And the nigga's just gonna allow his daughters to steal out of my pocket and then ignore everything I'm telling them. And then proceed to actually not care. Like, bro literally could not give 3 fucks about the whole situation. It didn't bother him. He didn't feel no kind of way. He didn't bother to say shit to Emma. All he said was one sentence, and that was, well, why did you allow her down there anyway? It's like, because they wanted to watch me play the video game. She asked me to play the video game, and I wasn't trying to just be a dick and tell her to fuck off. And he was like, well, okay. And then it just got left up in the air, like, okay, it's my fault for allowing her in my room? It's my fault for not turning around and telling her to fuck off? Like, I've never been that kind of person. Why the fuck would I switch now? To be honest, I can feel that they're just tired of me, to be honest. And I don't blame them. I'm not their kid. I don't fucking belong in this motherfucking house. Like, I'm accepted and I'm loved by my family, but I was never their responsibility, and I'm sure it's starting to fucking irritate them a little bit that I don't already have my own place and I don't already have my own life. Even with all my faults, I don't see how that kind of thing can just be overlooked as if it's not that big of a deal. Like, no one deserves that kind of fucking treatment. I know for a fact things would not have turned out that way if she took from his room and not mine.
Never seen anything like this.
He would have lost his shit the second he heard that.
News reports say this is where Otto released Devil's Breath. Might have left some residue I can track.
Well, these past few months, I can like feel
on this side.
a different energy.
Maybe I can isolate it.
Coming from both my aunt and uncle, and I know that they love me and that they'll continue to look after me as they always have. But it's never been their responsibility. So I completely understand why they're annoyed and frustrated and why they want me the fuck out. Like, I was never supposed to be a factor. And now I'm actively getting in the way of certain shit, like building cheaper. or less food being bought.
Oscorp's modified CPF-1.
But I also do everything I
Definitely
actually
Devil's
can
Breath.
to fucking help. Like, I've never had once turned down looking after the girls, even when I'm at
Should be
my
able to
most
track the dispersal
frustrated.
path now.
Nor have I ever told them no,
goes in a
nor
few
have I
directions.
ever once gone out of
Find
my
the right
way
one.
to say, hey, I'm not gonna do this thing that you asked me about, or asked me to fucking look into. That's not the kind of nigga I am, and that's never gonna be the person that I live by. I'll never live by anything like that. That's fucking ridiculous as all hell. Never in my fucking life. Shit, these girls can continuously put me through the same bullshit for years to come, and I still won't change my fucking stance on that whole matter. Because that's not the kind of person I want to be. But goddamn it, dude. Why the hell was I just treated like that yesterday? Like, why the fuck was it just fucking played off and fucking ignored as if she didn't do anything wrong?
Trail leads down into those vents. What
I
was
would
Otto
love to
doing up here?
understand what the fuck I did
Door
to
and access
deserve
hatch around here.
her taken from my fucking bedroom.
Well, this is
I've
moody.
only been nice to those girls, and I've only done things for them. Never once
some way to
taken
hit the
things from
lights.
them. They've gone out their way to say, hey, this is mine, but I want you to have it because I wanted to give you something. And fucking every time I'm like, somebody got this so that you can enjoy it. I'm not
using
gonna
this as a
grab
staging
that from
ground?
you.
Chaos of the prison break would have been perfect cover to move
Like,
in.
only situations like that I've ever been like, yeah, sure, is when they make me a drawing and it's actually made for me, so I know I'm not fucking taken from somebody.
Otto's
Or
rage
B,
is driving him.
they just make a
Neural
like
interface is
a
exacerbating
fucking, what do you
his
call
hate
it,
is genuine.
fucking,
He'll destroy the whole city to hurt Norman.
like a piece of art, but it's called something else, like a fucking, who gives a shit about the right wording? Basically, when they go out their way to make me something, I'll accept it. But when they try to just randomly give me shit, I don't even take that shit. Even if it's like fucking change or something.
Can I come in?
No. Still mad at you for taking out of my room. Your dad didn't even give a shit, and that genuinely bothered me.
Stop. Stop. Can I have pizza this boy?
Yeah, you can have pizza.
He smiles for
I'm not just gonna haul you out because I'm upset, but you're not allowed to hang out in here.
against my neck. Why can't anyone else see how selfish he is? How
Yeah, we do.
reckless,
It's in the
how
fridge.
evil. If only they could be made to see the Norman I know. The man behind the mask.
Looks like Otto's been studying Sable's tech for weaknesses. Good old Rhino. My second favorite Russian. Looks like Otto recorded messages for his crew.
Alexei, I've followed your career with great interest. The world sees you as a witless dullard. I see a warrior with a poet's
No, he's
heart.
never been a man to switch up his views or change how things work. And that's what really caught me so off guard. It's like, this isn't fucking... This isn't an actual situation, is it? And somehow it was. Somehow that's genuinely how that played out. Some fucking way, some fucking how, bro, just could not care less,
Otto
even though
developed
it's
a corrosive
completely out of
debris rhino
character
from his
for him.
suit. A certain government agency spent years trying and failing to do that. Only took Otto a few days.
Like, it really has been, like, fucking over 2 years since you just didn't give a shit about them stealing from somebody. Maybe it's just tired of
Matt
fucking
Gargan,
saying shit to
aka
him, but so
Scorpion,
am I, dude. I watch him
aka
every
Crazy
fucking
Pants
day.
McCrazy.
I can't tell you how many
rare for me to admit
different hundreds of little things I have to constantly say day in and day out that are permanently gonna be burned in my fucking brain because I have to repeat it to these girls so often that I fucking physically can't ever forget what the fuck I'm saying for that reason.
Otto Octavius is nothing if not persuasive.
There's so many things that I repeat to them on a daily basis that will just forever be a part of my fucking brain now.
Scorpion's helping Otto in exchange for a clean slate. Criminal record expunged? Gambling debts
They put
erased?
me through a lot of shit day in and day out, and it's not just me, it's my cousin Robert and my cousin Elwood and his girlfriend Naya, like, fucking... If it's not their dad watching them, they act
Old
fucking
man
crazy
Vulture.
and
I've
wild
tangled
as
with him more
fuck.
than anyone else here.
There's a lot of things that I don't tell dad about because I try to get them in less trouble, because I was a troublemaker too as a kid. Like, I was a way better fucking kid than they are by, like, compared to them, I was a goddamn saint as a child. And I still did some wild ass shit. But just like I was given breaks as a child, I try to do my best to do the same for them in return. And it makes it very fucking difficult when it's the same things I'm running into day in and day out with zero fucking signs of progression being shown for months at a time. Literally months. There's some things that they've been doing for the last 3 years, maybe even longer, that is still a genuine fucking issue. Like Emma's whining issues. Literally instantly defaults to a 6-month-old toddler and starts screaming and whining and wailing. Like I can hear her screaming right now. Fucking acting wild as fuck. I gotta throw away my pizza crust anyway, so I might as well see what the fuck's going on, but... Dude... Like, I would actually be lying to you right now if I said I don't want to just stay here and play the game and act like I'm not fucking hearing it. But that would be beyond irresponsible. And every time I even get an inkling of a thought similar, I remind myself that that's not how this is supposed to work. You're an adult, you're supposed to be looking after them. You can't just ignore a responsibility. Even if you aren't their dad, you need to fucking treat this situation seriously. They're getting even crazier. I can't keep explaining because they're gonna fucking start doing dumb shit and hurting each other if I don't fucking go upstairs right now. It was the first time in a while that they didn't just sit and try to argue with me about it. They actually sat and listened like good children.
Adrian,
hopefully they actually heard what I was saying and take it into account.
Brought such horrors on your body. Thankfully, you are
I
now
almost always try to start some kind of reasoning or argument. This time they just listened. It was pretty wild and it honestly improved my mood a little bit. Hopefully they can keep being good. I would really fucking appreciate that. It would bring a lot of stress off of my shoulders really quickly.
power source for Vulture's wings gave him spinal cancer. And Otto's developing an experimental treatment to save him. Electro. Total live wire, that one.
Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna lie though.
Big pipe dream is to become pure
that was really
energy.
legit. They actually sat, they listened. They didn't start no arguments. They didn't come up with any excuses. They just listened to what I had to say. And fucking, we'll see if they decide to actually follow that.
When you first conveyed your dream to me, I thought you insane. Pure energy. But as I dove
well, there goes that right out the window. I was already fucking screaming again.
Both what we desire. I promise you, when we are done, you will be pure energy. Or so close to it as to make the difference irrelevant.
She stopped on her own, so I'm gonna just leave it for now.
What's this now?
I took my headset off, I sat and listened for half a minute, and
nothing happened.
She stopped. She probably just fucking...
Otto must have used this map to plan, but it's blank.
Does what they usually do and
here
instantly forget the bullshit they were just told.
Must be a way to get that lamp on.
Because she probably...
There we go.
It was like, oh shit, I just screened a couple more times, like that. I
Otto's
don't know. I don't know what her reasoning was for stopping. I just appreciated the fact that she actually just stopped on her own. It means most likely she remembered what I was just talking to her about, and she
targeting
fucking
Oscorp. Scorpion must be trying to poison the city's... Seems like the last stage of the plan is a direct assault on Oscorp. And most likely, Norman. Icarus. This is it.
Hello, Spider-Man. We've never been properly introduced. I'm
Otto Octavius. There is no Icarus, is there?
No. Martin needs no assistance to secure the anti-serum. Icarus was a ruse to get you into position.
Into position? Huh?
Need a lift? So refreshing to work for a man like Octavius. Backup plans for his backup plans.
Hey! Pete? Are you okay? What's happening?
Traffic's rough. Listen, Lee's gunning for the anti-serum. We need to find Oscorp's Devil's Breath lab before he does.
On it right now. I'm pulling every building permit in the city. If there's a record of the lab, I'll find it.
That's great! Okay, talk soon, MJ!
No, I really do love them. Through all the bullshit that they through their family, and I'll never change how I feel about them, but whoosh, would it make my life a hell of a lot easier if they just sit down and actually listen like that most of the time. And I'm talking significantly less stressful.
Like killing Spider-Man.
That was almost heartwarming, Electro. You really grew in prison, didn't you? Time to get up close and personal. I can damage him if I web the transformer.
Pete, you're up!
No, Adrian! It's me, Spider-Man!
What are you babbling about?
Nobody ever gets my jokes.
Our long feud ends tonight, insect!
You! Thought we had a healthy give and take! Man, have I misread this relationship!
No, that shit definitely felt super personal and hurt my feelings emotionally when I come to find out Emma's just gonna blatantly steal from my room after pretending to play nice for fucking a couple of hours, even after fucking taking it.
Spider-Man! I must break you.
And then just for it to be fucking turned into some silly little fucking
So happy I could almost stop fighting.
joke.
Almost.
Not even really a joke, because it's not like he took the time to laugh or fucking shrug it off. But he did kind of literally shrug it off. Like, fucking, bro ignored what I said unintentionally, asked me to keep myself, but then took the time to intentionally ignore me. And it was like, alright, whatever, I didn't really need the acknowledgement. You're gonna address your daughter, right? Nope, not even so much as a fucking whisper. So clearly I'm just in the fucking wrong for that, but I'm not gonna change how I feel on this situation. I know I'm not in the wrong for it. She fucking stole directly from me. Right after I invited her to my room and was being nice and shit, just letting her fucking hang out with me. Because she asked to. Literally not even a thing I was interested in doing, and I was actually gonna go out my way to be like, not right now, but the fucking, that thought triggered a fucking secondary thought in the back of my head, like, I did always want to hang out with the older kids and watch them play games when I was younger. Maybe she's just being genuine. And she was, until she fucking saw the eyeball, asked what it was. And then when I fucking explained to her, she was like, alright, I won't touch it, I promise. And then fucking did that shit to me. Like, what the fuck? And the only reason that's so wild is because of how long it's been since anything even remotely similar has happened. Maybe that's why he didn't see a real reason to punish her, but like, what? That's not how that's supposed to work at all. Maybe I'm the fucking crazy one, but I'm pretty confident in saying that I'm not crazy for thinking that. This is what kept happening in my original playthrough. I kept clicking circle at the perfect time, and then the game told me like 5 times in a row that I didn't do it. It's like, dude, I know for a fact what the fuck I just did. Like, if I had a camera that could fucking directly point at my fingers, you would understand what the hell I'm trying to say.
He doesn't stand a chance! Yeah, we got this!
Again, hate to be the pessimist, but I don't think you guys are assessing this situation accurately. Miss me, now you got it. You know what, forget I said anything.
Miss me, now you got it. Oh shit. Figured I said something, though. I didn't mean that. No, no kisses from your crazy ass. Figured I said something.
Down, 1 to go. How many times have we done this dance, Adrian? A dozen? 2 dozen?
Once too many!
No, but I genuinely can't explain to you, when's the last time they just took the time to just be that cooperative and just sit and listen and not come up with some excuse or argument to be had with the situation. But they genuinely just listened to what I had to say, and I've been acting good since then.
What's happening?
Almost makes me want to be able to allow her to hang out again next time she asks. It's like,
I presume.
how am I supposed to trust the situation? You know what I mean? How am I supposed to trust that something else isn't just going to randomly go missing?
Innocent people?
I would have restored the power.
You're sick. You need help.
I would be insanely surprised if fucking she felt any other kind of way in that scenario, just because she didn't get any sort of acknowledgement or punishment from the parents in any real way. So it's almost pretty wild to think that fucking expecting her not to do it again is a real thing that I could do, because it really isn't. It's not like I outright just don't want to fucking trust her. I really genuinely do, but it's like, how and why should I, after fucking going through that, and then on top of that, her actively just being allowed to do it. No repercussions, no punishments, not even a fucking
need to update Yuri.
Inkling of a whisper to, like,
Yuri,
nothing for her to actually base her brain off of the idea that stealing from me could be a bad thing.
Wouldn't happen to be related,
Other than the fact that it didn't make her feel nice when I found out and got pissed off
He's
about
using
it.
the villains to pull apart Oscorp. Vulture and Electro were targeting
And
power
now
plants.
she's now allowed in here
Scorpion's
for a little
going after
while.
water
Like,
treatment.
that's literally
Not
just
sure about Rhino yet.
the start and end of where that goes, and that's not going to personally affect or bother her or her thought processing.
City's already on the brink. If we lose clean
So it's
water, we
hard to
might never
actually
come
say
back.
that
I'll
just
update you when I make
because
progress.
she felt some
Sounds like a
remorse that she's not just going to turn around and do it again, because who's going to get her in trouble? She didn't get in trouble for it last time, so I mean, it would just be fucking wild. But that is something they normally do get in trouble for.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
That's why it's
I'm
literally
fine,
like,
but
what
you
the
and May are
fuck?
in the middle
How, what?
We're busy, but people need help.
Like, that whole situation was just like,
than waiting around for somebody else to
what
fix
the fuck?
things, you know?
Yeah, I heard that. Just there's the rest.
How is this even turning out this way?
Better take a closer
Like, it
look.
was genuinely confusing
If I
and
was a
befuddled.
mercenary dressed like a scorpion, where would I be?
Like, that shit fucked my brain up with the nonsensical logic in it.
Me, I'd end it now.
It's completely out of character for their dad as well. Like, he's more than just a good fucking dad. Bro goes out of his way to fucking
Damn it! What did he inject you with?
to do shit for his girls on a regular basis, on a daily basis. He goes out of his way to not just do shit for them, but to teach them actual lessons.
Whoa.
Like, he's a genuinely good dad.
Is that a sea of poison?
Yesterday blew my fucking mind, because that is not something I would fucking associate. Like, that decision is not a decision I would ever think Randy would fucking make unless we was
Analyze
like
whatever he injected me with.
2.5, 3 years in the past. Because back then, the girls did take like fucking 10, 20 different things from me before fucking Aunt Robin snapped on Randy and was like, you're not just gonna keep allowing this shit.
Okay, should be safe for a minute. Need to analyze the neurotoxin so I can create an antidote. Scorpions made some upgrades.
But no, that's why I'm trying my best not to feel any kind of way about it, because it's been so long since they've done something stupid like that.
Hallucinogenic neurotoxin. My brain will create
Even if their dad
nightmares that my
didn't give
body
a
thinks
shit,
are real.
like, it's been a really long time since they fucked up
I have to
and did
create the
something that
antidote
dumb.
fast. First, I need a natural
I say
steroid.
they, but it was only Emma and
Extract
Andy had
from an
nothing to
Eclipta
do
alba
with the
plant should do
situation.
the trick. ESU's greenhouse is nearby. Hope it's in season.
It's like, damn, bro, it's supposed to be your friend. What the fuck even is that? Like, he never outright fucking said it, but he gave me that blank stare of, well, whatever, shit happens.
Greenhouse. Eclipse Alba.
Like, he never went out of his way to fucking say that or try to make me feel like that. But the look that was fucking on his face when I was trying to explain all of that, and then literally the fact that his face didn't even slightly change when he actually acknowledged it.
Is this real?
Literally just showed me that in that moment, man could not give half of a fuck.
It's just the hallucinations intensify. You can get through this.
Doc, you sound...
like I did before the interface affected my muscle. My obsessions were always there. But the interface...
No, but there's definitely a different vibe to be had in these past few months with him.
I have to fix this. Fix you! Somehow!
He's probably just tired of me living with them, to be honest, and I don't blame him at all in any real way.
There's the Eclipse Alba.
But he's probably just tired of my existence, to be honest. They will never actually go out their way to say this, but I know that they'd much rather me already have my own place and be out of their lives.
One of Harry's research stations.
Because the fact that I'm here actively affects what the pills cost, how many people they feed, who they're looking after, who's taking the Wi-Fi. Like, there's more than enough.
Scorpion? How'd you get this number?
Just wanted to move on already. They never fucking agreed to their shit to begin with.
How am I calling you? Am I calling you?
It was fucking $200 a month and it's never changed, but I feel like maybe it should have went up a little bit.
I'm coming for you, Mac.
At least. No, but they'll never outright tell me to fucking get the fuck out unless I actually do something that deserves getting kicked out over.
To mix a permanent antidote.
But I also know that life in its own right would inherently be easier to deal with without interacting and making it more difficult by just being a part of it. And it's another mouth to feed, that's more water to run, that's more electricity to run, that's more Wi-Fi being pulled away.
How am I calling you?
There's several different factors, and I completely understand the situation. That's why I've wanted to actually fucking be in that position for fucking over a year already. And then with the Elliot job, I just wasn't fucking financially secure enough to actually fucking get a real start to it. Because before I lost my job, I had about $700 saved up. That's why my money ended up lasting so long. So that was like the start of me actually like saving to start my own life. And then fucking Allie then pulled that bullshit on me. And that's why it fucking affected me so personally, because I felt like they were just going out their way to fuck with my future.
Real or no, when I cure this poison, I'm coming for you, Mac.
Have fun chasing painkillers.
No, for real though, it's more than understandable, and every time I start to think about it, it gets pretty depressing. It's like, it's just true. Like, my existence actively makes things harder on them.
One of Harry's research stations was developing
the fact that there were good enough people that take me in.
Giant deadly scorpion tails.
Literally is only becoming like, I'm literally I might as well be a burden. I might as well be the actual definition of a burden.
How'd you get this number?
always asking us these interesting questions.
Fucking drives me insane. Shit makes me want to just not even fucking give a fuck where my life goes and just fucking go be homeless. Go be homeless and fucking float and then give all my shit to somebody I care about, like Elwood or Robert or fucking my aunt or my uncle. And just literally just fucking see how long all that type of shit, but
there's the research
that whole
station.
idea is so terrifying in its own right.
I have to get into the stick. Atropine's right there.
But if I was ever genuinely kicked out, which I don't see how or why I would be, but if I was genuinely ever just kicked out,
Well, not again.
I would just give all my nice shit to probably Elwood, and then that way I know fucking being homeless isn't gonna cost me the things that I've gotten
Just as
so
you were
far
too
in
late
life.
to help me.
They can still be fucking passed on to somebody before I move on. Even in that situation. But they're too nice of people to even say anything, let alone actually fucking do that to me. So fucking, I know for a fact that it's gotta be fucking weighing down on them already. Like it's gotta affect them. There's no way it doesn't. As nice as they are to me, all this shit that they do for me, I know for a fact deep inside that their life would be a gajillion times easier if I just hadn't put them in this position to begin with. These fucking past 4 years have been some of the greatest years of my life, but fucking, it's only made their life harder. And that's why a lot of the times I'm just depressed and I feel worthless. I feel fucking like what the actual definition of a burden should feel like.
I can help you.
So you can treat me like all the rest. Containing me, suffocating me.
It's fucking embarrassing, man.
I will let my genius shine on its own.
Makes me want to cry like a little baby child.
I saw you, Peter,
When I think about it,
stealing
because
ideas,
it's like
a rat in my own lab. To think I called
your
you a
life would be so much more simpler and so much more easy had I not fucking
Please.
had I not made the choices that I made. I definitely needed to get out of this situation I mean, shit, I was gonna outright just accept homelessness at age 18 because of the situation I had been in for 11 years at that point. And they went out of their way to say, hey, instead of you living on the street, why don't you come to stay with us? And then the whole first year I stayed with them, they didn't charge me a damn penny, they didn't ask me to do chores, they didn't fucking expect me to do anything, period, except look for a job. And fucking, it just didn't feel right, it didn't feel fair. And then, when I was around the age of 19 and I had already been excessively saying shit for a few months at this point because I had gotten a job at Tower Labs Industries.
But I'm running out of time. I need to mix the
That's
antidote.
when they was like, alright, so let's do the 200 a month we was talking about for a while. And anytime I've tried to bring it back up and been like, hey, I feel like I'm not paying you guys enough at this point. Like, I feel like I should be forking out at like at least 400 a month.
You're in my
And fucking,
You're just like Osborn.
they wasn't hearing it for the longest time. But now that I feel, once I get this job, I feel like now that things are getting a wee bit more difficult, they'll probably allow me to do that for them.
Another hallucination. At least he had an imaginary glass
It's
jaw.
not like we're on super tough times or anything, but I know for a fact that that extra 200 a month would go a little farther for them if they would allow me.
Not gonna be that easy.
So hopefully
Sure it is.
it'll be
Now I know
sooner
you're
than later when I do.
Bring it on.
So that's why if McDonald's doesn't fucking call me today, they're getting a fucking phone call from me personally gonna be angry tomorrow. I'm not gonna just call them pissed off so I ruined whatever chance I had at a job, but fucking they should already called me with my starting date a fucking few days ago at a minimal. Fucking when my cousin's boyfriend worked at McDonald's, it only took him a week, so why the fuck is it taking me more than a week? Like, I've already done my onboard training, which is something that's only required if you're an actual employee of the fucking company. Most people don't even have motherfuckers do it until they have already worked their first week. And then they're like, we need you to do this online computer onboard training so that you're officially an employee of the company. And that training basically explains the bare minimal they expect out of you as one of their workers. Like, it literally has all kinds of crazy personal information in it simply because they need that to hire you and prove that you're a U.S. citizen and do a background check and everything in between.
I did it. Where'd my suit go?
Without the onboard training, they technically can't hire you. And I'm guessing that's why McDonald's was smart enough to fucking change the whole system to send people the onboard training after they're sure they're gonna hire them via a Gmail. So that way you can just do it on your free time and it's not going to cost them hours that they're actively paying you money to do their training. Even though technically that's how it's supposed to work because you're supposed to get paid to do your training, it does make it a bit more convenient that I can just do it on my cell phone in a matter of 10 minutes instead of a half an hour.
It's still foggy. Need to work the last of this poison out of my system before I tackle the other villains. Good time to go on patrol.
No, but things like that, even when it genuinely does hurt emotionally, I just gotta look past it the best of my abilities because of all the positive things that has come of my life in these past 4 or 5 years simply due to the fact that they allowed me to live with them and actually, like, be with family and fucking have a safe place to be and to not worry about being homeless or when can I eat next, when can I shower next, where do I have to stay tonight. Like, without them I literally wouldn't be a streamer, I wouldn't be a YouTuber, I wouldn't have done literally jack shit that I've accomplished in these past 5 years, which have been some of the more fucking positive 5 years of my entire life. Fuck you.
I think this is proof they weren't ready for civilian life.
Not to mention the fact that fucking, if I'm in need of something, they're the ones that are there. Like, if I need something for the majority of my life, it was, well, can you afford it? If not, that sucks.
You mind if I toss a kind of thorny ethical question at you? When is it okay to give
So
up
it
on a
literally,
friend?
like, astounds me every time I'm fucking down bad. And then they just pull up with the exact answer,
Understandable, though.
even though I never asked.
The high-minded
it astounds
generous
me
part
every
wants to
fucking
say
time because
never.
of the way I
Being a true
grew up
friend
and
means being there even when
the
people
shit
lose
that
their
I've
way.
been through. That just wasn't normal for me for many, many, many years of my life.
I guess you have to decide if the Otto Octavius you knew
That
is still in
actually
there or
had
not.
support.
Maybe if he was ever even in there at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, MJ. I gotta process some stuff, I think.
Call me anytime, Pete. I'm here for you.
No, I'll never be able to repay them for all the positive things they've done for me over the years and for the support that they've shown me. Genuinely, there's literally nothing that I've actually seen worthy of fucking accomplishing in my
I think I
lifespan.
can afford a quick pit stop at Feast.
It was before these 5 years. Like outside of athletics, because I was pretty proud of how I did in school. But even then, it's like, that's all it was. I was just, it's an old memory that I look back on a little proudly because of the amount of effort and time and attention I put into this shit. But it literally does not have any toll or effect on what I do with my life nowadays. Like, usually if any of those previous athletic skills come into handy, it's literally not even necessary because I'm just casually playing like some random sport like football, catch with a football, or we going down to play some 21 at basketball, or fucking we just shooting around playing some horrors.
Available units. Officers
Like all the
have been
things
ambushed
I
by snipers.
feel were genuinely worth accomplishing that I have accomplished already have occurred in these 5 years that I've been living with them. Because they put me in a position where I can actually genuinely succeed. And anytime I'm in a situation where I would fail and I would struggle, they are there to lift me up. They're there to support me. They're there so that fucking I can have a future.
What's the status of our position in Touchdown? Control. Violation of martial law statute 237. We detained an illegal...
Not to mention the fact I wouldn't be nearly the nigga I was if Aunt Robin didn't do so much influential, like, raising
Right over here.
on me as a small child. Because as a small toddler, before I even had memories, she was looking after me and all my siblings because my parents were fucking around being idiots.
Good, but busy. Oh,
And that only continued into my younger years as I was fucking actually able to solidify memories of it all.
I'm okay.
Didn't you tell me
It
something
honestly
once
didn't
about
even stop
accepting
until
that I'm
I
human
was
just
like,
everyone else?
You and Dad.
I was
Masters at turning my own
3
words
months,
against me.
or I was 3 years and 1 month old, and my mom gave birth to my little brother, and he was immediately given to my great grandma.
No, he
Because
is.
that
He's
happened,
off picking
it
up
was an
medical
immediate
supplies from
eye-opener for my
Lisa.
mom. And she was breaking it down to do 2 different
You
things.
stay off your
A,
feet for a bit. I'll organize
she was
the
gonna run
unloading
away
and check in with Miles. Deal?
and literally never turn back, just
Give me a chance
abandon
to
us
nurse my
entirely.
wounded Parker pride.
Or B, do whatever she could to make amends for those
Don't make me worry about you and May.
decisions. And by the grace of God, she made the right decision and stuck around with us to try and be a better mom. And then 2 years later,
Convicts even do this.
it was already a wrap.
Exploding bulldozer went through here.
Because it wasn't even like,
Beast needs those antibiotics.
I think it was like 6, maybe 5 months after my brother was
Like a
born,
bug on a windshield.
that she initially
All
started
'cause he
to
made
feel
one stupid
sick
crack
and
about the
fucking
guy's suit.
show signs of leukemia.
Dude's got issues, man. Big ones.
And even after my parents lost rights and we were living with my grandpa, and there was no real reason for her to have to fucking look after me. Her and my Uncle Woody would go out their way to let me come over and let me stay at their house, let me hang out with their kids and play the video games and fucking just experience life.
Hacking apps should work.
A lot of my happier memories I can draw back to being at Aunt Robin's house as a small child, fucking playing video games, playing Halo or playing Street Fighter, or literally just hanging out with Elodie and Cynthia and fucking coming up with crazy little games to play that shouldn't exist, but they're out of our imagination, so why not?
Antibiotics. I need to keep looking.
Both of them are, but they're on our side.
You two, get over here. All right.
I was more than blessed to be in a situation like I'm in.
This can stop right now. Just give us the locations and schedules for your supply runs.
More supplies over there. Need to get past these guys.
I wouldn't have a damn one of these, any of the shit. I wouldn't have anything that I currently own if it wasn't for the fact that they blessed me with this safe space to stay in and to live at. Not to mention that fucking when I'm struggling and I don't have something that I want or need, they're right fucking there, ready to support and ready to give me what I want and need.
Gotta avoid that sniper.
Which is always fucking insane. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, but that literally sounds absolutely wild to me, because that was never how I was treated for the majority of my life. It's always like, well, if you can't personally afford it, then it's tough luck. You need to figure the shit out yourself.
More supplies. Oh, come on, Crate, be the one.
I feel like garbage for even complaining that he didn't care yesterday, but...
Amoxicillin. Perfect.
Amoxicillin's for toothpaste.
Very large meal.
Why did you need amoxicillin? I only know that because me and Elodie were prescribed amoxicillin for our tooth infections. It helps with the gum swelling as well.
Gentlemen, I apologize. My associate is inelegant. He doesn't understand.
Somehow I'm not allergic to amoxicillin, even though it's related to penicillin. Penicillin, it really is the one and only thing that can kill me. Which is wild, because 95% of the people in the world, penicillin can be that saving grace that'll save you when nothing else is capable of doing it. And it's the only thing I'm allergic to, and I'm fucking violently allergic to it.
Time to get out of here.
I have wintertime allergies now, but I'm not like allergic to something in particular outside of penicillin.
I will have fun with your face. Come out.
It's just that cold air and like, you know, like cold. I guess it mostly just breaks down to cold air itself, because you know it doesn't have to be snowing. It just has to be cold outside, and there has to be wind blowing. But it makes it really fucking difficult for me to breathe at all, period.
The only way forward is right past them.
But that's all it does to me too, though. Like, my eyes get a little bit irritated and itchy. I wouldn't say itchy. They just get a little bit irritated and they feel dry. And outside of that, I have like wheezing that goes on only when I'm around insanely cold air. I guess it doesn't have to be insanely cold. The other day I was outside with Emma at the park, and it was about 45 degrees outside, but because of the wind chill, I felt like I couldn't fucking breathe. And we were only there for like a half an hour tops, and by the time we was at home again, and I fucking was inside chilling, I found myself wheezing as if I had been outside for a while in cold air. So that was super cool to acknowledge the fact that I'm just, it takes me less for that shit to affect me now, I guess. Because I was only outside with her at the park for like 25-30 minutes. And that was enough to make me go through some like really difficult breathing and fucking wheezing.
I see you!
You dead as hell, boy.
Hiding!
Maybe if I get up there.
Then I find you.
Yeah, I definitely feel like a piece of shit for even getting kind of upset at that, but like, at the same time, I know I'm not wrong for getting upset about the idea of her just fucking waiting for me to leave my room so she can steal from me.
I need to get him to clear the opening.
Makes it impossible for me to trust her now. I always make them leave my room when I'm not in it, and it's for that reason. I always lock my door, and it's for that reason. But somehow she fucking... Either A, I'm misremembering the situation, and I only shut the door without locking it. Or B, she just figured out how to fucking get my tap latch off, which shouldn't even really be possible. I guarantee you what happened there was when I got up to go to the bathroom and I made her leave the room. When I shut the door and I locked the outside lock, my brain probably told me that I latch without actually doing it. And that's why she was able to just blatantly walk in, because the outside lock is more than just reachable. It's fucking beyond easy. Like it's halfway down the door. Like you could be a small baby and you could probably reach it. As long as you're not super tiny baby, like 3 months old, can't walk type of shit. Just learning to walk type of shit.
Kid.
God, that motherfucker is so ugly. Why is he built like that?
You can't just push people around like that.
Or what? Like this? Haha, kid's got guts.
Hip squared.
What the hell's he saying?
And the blonde dude looks like his face is naturally swollen. Now it is naturally swollen.
Whoa.
You want a taste?
Nah, I'm good, kid.
You want a taste?
No, it definitely made me feel super shitty because he just didn't care at all, but like, I know I'm not crazy for caring about it.
Miles? Hey, I've been trying to reach you. You okay?
Hey, so,
I'm sure if it was something more important, like $1 or $5 or one of my expensive controllers, I don't know. Who actually knows? Nobody, because that's a what-if scenario that never happened. But now I know. Just stop allowing them to come into your room, period. They come down and ask to watch you play the game. Just fucking heed Randy's advice and tell them to fuck off.
Way ahead of you. Anything else happens here?
They'll be alright, even if it does hurt their feelings. They'll be a-okay. They don't need to be hanging down here anyway, watching me play video games when they got all kinds of crazy shit upstairs to do.
Think I know which
They
one
got
is hitting next.
thousands of fucking different toys, board games, fucking... We got a mini playground outside essentially for them to fuck around on.
But hanging in there.
We'll get through this. Keep the faith.
Hence why I told them earlier that they're still allowed to do that, but they have to dress warm because it's freezing outside.
Hey MJ, what's up? You okay?
I'm fine. Combing through Oscorp
Well, as Gessler's the situation made me feel, though, I fucking refuse to change my stance on the matter. And I am just gonna actually, like, that's not even a joke, I'm just gonna heed his advice from now on, and they're not gonna be allowed in my room anymore. He's not gonna punish them for stealing my stuff. I'm not gonna put them in a position to fucking even have a 0.00001% chance of doing that. Anytime I leave my room now, I'll triple check that my top latch is on.
Yeah.
I will go out of my way to ensure that none of my stuff goes up missing like that without it being an intelligent fucking grown person that I can identify.
Circle of bad pizza.
Which literally nobody does that kind of thing.
Thanks, Pete.
Nobody, none of us, not a damn one. Not once, not ever.
Ground teams, this is Control. Need a status update from Turtle Bay. Traffic control established. Checking all suspicious.
Never happened, it never will, because none of us in this house are this way. Literally, it's only a problem with the littles, and it hasn't happened in a very, very long time. Hence why I'm saying that's more than likely the actual cause of him not giving a shit was that it's been so long that he's like, whatever, fuck it. No, I'd say I'm being upset that he didn't say anything to her or give me any real advice. I'm gonna take the one piece of advice he did give me and I'm gonna take it to heart. I'm just not gonna allow them to be in my room, period. Unless there is a genuine reason that they were told to be in my bedroom and fucking I can watch their every movement. It's just simply not gonna be a reality that I fucking allow anymore. I only did it out of kindness because I can tell when they're fucking bored out of their minds and they genuinely do just want to fucking hang out and talk for a minute. Which I never minded it to begin with. I found it enjoyable in its own way. Like, I never had a problem with doing any of that shit. But Emma went and ruined that for both of them. And then they have just outright basically let me know to not let them back in here, period. That's not outright what he said, but what he did say was why would you even let them? And it's because they haven't taken shit from me in an extremely long time, and it's just me trying to be kind, trying to fucking actually not be a dickhead, and take the time to fucking acknowledge that all they're trying to do is hang out and have conversation. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. As a child, I always wanted to hang out with the older kids, see what they were doing, watch them play video games. That side of them was a majority of how I was as a kid. So whenever they just randomly be coming in and thinking about it, I think back into the old memories of me as a kid, asking the older kids the same fucking questions, and being basically told to fuck off 9 times out of 10 because they didn't feel like it or whatever the reason was. Like, it genuinely made me feel bad as a child, so I didn't want to do the same to them. But I'll be damned if I just fucking pretend as if it's not even a problem or a big deal, because it's totally 1000% it. If nothing's gonna actually be did about it, so I just do what Randy said and stop allowing them into my room, period. It just can't occur, period, if they just aren't allowed in the basement ever.
Gotta get Scorpion on the ground. Gadgets might help.
Target.
Guys, please! There's plenty of me to go around!
Why can I not hit your dumbass now? It keeps working out so perfectly for you, and it's irritating my soul. There we go.
Rhino's getting his suit removed. What did Octavius promise you, Scorpion?
Money. Gargan has no principles. He fights for profit. Untrue. I'd rip Spider-Man's face off for free. The money.
Dumbass.
Maybe I'll just pull you out of the suit myself. Piece by piece.
Starting to feel like I don't even need to reach him.
Hey, you got knocked the fuck out. Alright, Rhino, come this way for me, bro.
Rhino's stunned. Time for Fists of Fury. We could just stop now, you know. I won't tell anybody.
And leave your skull uncrushed? There is fun in that!
What?
Come here, Gouge. I will teach you to throw real punch.
My jaw's already absorbed that particular lesson.
Pretty
Thanks.
sure I clicked dodge, but alright, dude. Whatever you say.
Didn't I hear you took a poetry class in the raft? Like a therapy thing? That's so good!
Damn, I should have listened to that. That would have been really
You
funny.
know what Octavius will do if he finds out you failed? I failed? Yes, you freak show!
A little forced together time might help you boys learn to play nice.
No, but because spiders and scorpions are so damn similar,
Alright,
like
Yuri,
to the
let's
point where
sort out.
scorpions
It's
are
Octavius
mostly
and Lee
referred
left.
to as desert
Something tells me
spiders.
they won't be as easy. They're only half our
Fucking,
problem, though.
that's
Devil's
the
Breath
whole
cases are getting
reasoning
worse, and
why
Oscorp is being
Stan Lee
coy about an
came up with the
anti-serum.
idea
I'm worried they're
of
seeing dollar signs in a
Scorpion
seller's
being
market.
the anti-Spider-Man,
I'd expect nothing less from our
essentially,
beloved mayor.
and why he
Leave Devil's
had
Breath
the
to me.
character
One
J.
of my best
Jonah
people is on it.
Jameson help with all that because he was like
Hey,
his number
I've
one
been through
hater
the
and
city,
still
state, and
is.
federal databases. If this Devil's Breath lab does exist, it's off the books. The only other place I can think to look is in Norman's
Even if he
personal
don't
files.
really look too much like
I've already been through
Spider-Man,
his office computer.
it's
Are you
just
thinking his
kind of meant
penthouse?
to be like that. They
That
didn't want
building's
him
full
to
of
be a
Sable's men.
copycat
If they
villain.
spot me, other residents
They
could get hurt
wanted
in a
it to
firefight.
be like
I know, but I might be able to get in
fucking
undetected.
similar but different.
Sneak in,
You know
find
what
the
I
lab's location, and get out. If anything goes wrong, I'll call you for backup.
Okay. It's risky, but we need that location. Wait for me to get nearby, then make your move.
I'll be ready.
The girls haven't been screaming or whining or doing anything wild from what I can tell just yet, so that's pretty damn good. Ever since I went up there earlier and told them to stop fucking screaming like psychopaths,
Okay,
it's
MJ.
just
I'm a couple blocks away.
been pretty
Let me know if you get
okay
into
from
trouble.
what I can tell. Obviously, I'm not physically staring at them and watching their every move, because that's creepy in its own right, but fucking the fact that they're behaving well enough that I don't feel
Thanks,
like
Pete.
I should have
Wish me
to
luck.
address anything yet is kind of wild.
Norman's
I
penthouse
really
is on the
appreciate
top
it. I
floor,
really
and
hope
the
they keep it
elevator's
up
on
for today.
lockdown. Need to get into the security room to unlock it.
Shit, they haven't even done nothing bad yet.
Mayor Osborn really lives here?
The worst they've
There's
done
the
is get a
security
little
room.
fucking loud and
Guard will
wild
see
with
me
each
if I
other.
go in. Residents are pretty upset. Maybe I can rile them up to create
Like
a
right now, they're
distraction.
just having
Off
fun
limits,
playing
ma'am.
together, from what I can tell. Which is pretty fucking legit. I hope it keeps going that way. I genuinely do. Not just for my own sanity, but
Definitely stay
to
away
make
from the
things less
receptionist.
stressful
Been
in
coughing
general
up
for
a
all
storm.
of us.
What? Why isn't Osborn down here? This sort of thing never happens to him.
The mayor and his friends are exempt. Security let one of his biggest donors back upstairs right away.
I knew it. It's all one big boys club. Come on.
That line right there, insanely fucking cringy. Calling this all one big boys club because she said a donator went back upstairs. Like, she never even said that it was just Norman, and it definitely wasn't just Norman. It was Norman and Silver Sable, which, guess what, is a fucking woman. So you're really gonna try to argue that it's one big boys club? With your idiotic fucking thinking? Some of the lines in this aren't just cringy, they're weird. It's like, what the fuck are you going on about?
I heard they'll let you up if you claim special
Especially MJ, holy
emergency
shit.
might do it.
The shit that, the decisions that MJ makes in these games actively made me not like her as a character. And before any of these games came out, she was one of my favorite Spider-Man characters. Like, genuinely, throughout all of the movies, throughout all the cartoons, throughout all of the comics, I always thought she was pretty damn cool and that she was better than April.
I know this is frustrating,
Fucking-
but please remember, Sable is doing this for your safety.
I always thought MJ was like
Off limits,
the
ma'am.
destined,
Please, everyone, please remain calm.
the destined female of the series, and the one that Peter would always end up with because she was a fucking cool character, brother. Like, when April came around into the story, I was not just confuzzled, I was actively hurt. I was like, Peter, you're a fucking piece of shit for this, man. What about MJ? And then these 3 games came out, and
I like this thing.
this one and Spider-Man 2 just made me fucking hate her. Like, I genuinely no longer enjoy her as a Spider-Man character.
Good boy.
And it did make me put more things into perspective, like the bullshit I've seen her do in cartoons and comics too. Like,
Mary Jane Watson?
but at least back then it seemed like it was funny because it was a cartoon. Because video games are meant to be hyper realistic and a lot more like
Only
the
way to
comics.
unlock the elevators by setting off a fire alarm.
But no, it definitely made
was
me look back on a lot of the shit that in movies and cartoons and in the comics of the decisions that MJ makes, because I knew that it couldn't just be this game.
And the elevator's unlocked.
But it,
Time to head
like,
upstairs.
genuinely, it's not just this game. It's this game and a little bit of everything in between. Hence where they got all the fucking horrendous ideas from to begin with. Like, how they were even able to fucking do all that bullshit.
Penthouse
Was
elevator.
from references of the comics.
Norman
That
and
is
Sable.
100% the door I walked in, but I went down that hall, and then fucking, like, the whole situation was like, I walked up here, guy walked out of this door, he got tased, guy walked around, or I walked in a circle, that guy was right here, lured him, tased him, tased this guy, and then I go back out of this big ass circle. Like, bro, you really couldn't just sneak into this door, tase this guy, turn the security off, and then go back. We had to take out all them peoples and go in a big circle.
Stupid, useless button.
But no, even with me combing back over things very lightly, like without going into real detail on a lot of this shit, most of the really stupid decisions just boil down to fucking this video game and Spider-Man 2. Like, in the movies and the comics and in the cartoons, she's definitely made a lot stupider decisions than I ever put into perspective until playing these games. But holy shit. It literally killed the love I had for this character.
He's hiding something up here.
Not just because you have to play as her and it's really long-winded and boring every time, but fucking the decisions that she actively makes actually drove me away from enjoying her as a actual character in the series.
Is it showing a door hidden? Schematics for a prototype combat mask. Looks like it can reveal structural weaknesses. Blueprint for the apartment. Tons of empty space right behind the wall with a family portrait.
MJ, Sable presence downstairs just ballooned. I think Norman's being moved. Worried they might spot me.
I might have had something to do with that. Keep your distance. I should be okay for now. Scientific journals debating the Spider-Man
No, as much as I love these games, though,
weird there's a whole cottage industry
they
focused
opened
on
my
exploiting
eyes
Pete's powers.
to
Weirder
the kind
still
of
that
character
Norman
MJ
such
actually
an active
is.
part of doors are locked till the system check finishes.
I gotta go all the way back over here, click triangle, and then the system will unlock, and then I can fucking do what I was already gonna do.
The fabulous Osborn boys.
Why is it? Oh, cool. She didn't actually do the thingy. 'Cause I have to do it.
Secret keypad. I need to find the code for that keypad.
Why is it still locked? Well, this is why.
Work order for keypad lock. Looks like he used Harry's last day as the code. That must be the day Harry left for Europe.
Only problem is you somehow don't remember what that was.
Norman could be back any minute. Need to find that keypad code. Harry's last day. I know he left.
Hey, Dad. On my way to Dr. Michael's for one last shot before the big trip. Hey, if you're gonna meet me there, could you grab my journal from my room?
It's a different voice actor. That's a little strange. Cause that I actually didn't notice. I thought it was the same nigga until now. That is definitely not the same dude. Not just in the face, but in the voice as well. Whereas everyone else, they just decided to give him fake faces for some reason.
Haven't heard Harry's voice in so long. He sounds so tired. Let's hope that journal is still here. Gotta check his room. Score! This must be the key for Harry's room.
Imagine staying in a house like this. Like, oh man, goddamn.
This can't be for Harry, can it?
Something pulled straight out of a fucking dream. With how nice this place can be. Sorry for all the bitching and moaning in this part in this stream. It's just, I had a lot of shit on my mind that I've just bottled up for an excessive amount of time.
His last entry is marked July 18. That must be the code to that room.
Hopefully Taskmaster will try to fight me before I end stream. That would be nice to get my revenge this time.
You are staying here. The antiserum's ready, and I'm going to supervise production.
You will be completely vulnerable without me.
I seem to be completely vulnerable with you. I'm going alone. End of discussion.
Keep Team 2 on standby. I'm getting some air.
Pete, Norman's cure is ready. He's headed to the lab it's at now. Can you follow?
Not without alerting him. Somebody spiked Sable's coffee today. Her men are set on double secret probation alert.
Okay, then stay ready.
I'm just saying,
I've
you
almost
could
got the
do it
location.
without alerting him. You're literally Spider-Man, but if you're convinced that it's not possible, then I'll accept the game telling me, hey, that's not within the story that we're trying to tell here. Wish I could just cut through there, but you can't. It's only these two, right? I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, July 18. Bingo.
Don't acknowledge this laboratory opening up.
Super creepy. Gotta find the location.
What the fuck?
Something in this room must be useful.
Bruh, why am I just now realizing what the hell these are? These are Green Goblin's grenades. Man, so Harry really is gonna be Green Goblin in Spider-Man 3. Y'all weren't playing when you said the G serum, as in like the actual Green Goblin G serum. That's genuinely like setting. Just Harry alone is gonna constantly be exploited for his dad's selfish desire to not lose him, instead of just letting him pass in peace. He's putting him through this shit. Like these grenades are 1020% the Green Goblin grenades. Like they're identical to Green Goblin's grenades. He might not exist yet, but this proves here and now that they're foreshadowing for something in the future, brother. Green Goblin's gonna be the main motherfucker of Spider-Man 3 somehow. To be fair, I think he should have been the Spider-Man 2 situation, and then fucking bring Venom in on Spider-Man 3. It's just, I really enjoy Spider-Man 2, and I would not change it for the world, even with its level of irritations.
Thing going on.
That pound was Venom punching the metal because she went to go touch the screen. But no, 1020,000,000%. These are actually Green Goblin's grenades that he used to just huck in the Tobey Maguire movie at Peter to try and kill him, Norman. When Norman was Green Goblin in the movies. Which proves that, like, when they're talking about the G serum in Spider-Man 2, they truly are talking about the G serum, like Green Goblin G serum.
GR27. That's the code name for Devil's Breath. This is it. 10th and Cathedral. Isn't that... I knew it. 10th and Cathedral, Oscorp's records department. Perfect place to hide a secret biotech facility. GR27 Martin Lee incident. What is this?
And we are rolling. I will be
Back
right
when
next door.
Devil's
Just
Breath was
relax
still in its
and let the
earliest
medicine do its
stages
work.
of becoming a medicinal antidote and fucking disease, but it was so imperfect that shit is what occurred.
I thought this was just a consultation. Hoisting ready. I'm going in there. No, you can't. It's way on.
What have you done?
Oh my god. Norman and Otto. They started all of this. They created Lee. I have to get this. No!
Who's there?
This shit gets me every time. I fucking hate spiders. Also, why does she not think the cage on the ground being broken out of nowhere is not suspicious? Like, how does she believe it's just not suspicious? And also, how the hell is Spinneret not a character? This moment should have guaranteed that she became Spider-Woman. And or Spinneret.
Pete, I've got the lab location. And a lot more. How far away are you?
2 avenues over. Say the word and I'm there.
Just didn't bite
Great.
her at all,
Keep the
period.
motor running.
I mean, they do state in the comics and the movies that the kinds of spiders that these are have been genetically mutated to be extremely docile, especially towards people. And that's how you have, like, literally the one situation where one person ever, which is Peter Parker, has gotten the crazy genetic spider powers, because these spiders aren't aggressive and they're actually very docile. They're genetically mutated to want to live in captivity and to not wish harm on people. But Peter actively smacked the spider and tried to kill it, so out of self-defense it bit him. And in the end of this game, they take the time to do the same thing with Miles, where when he felt the spider touch him, he went out of his way to smack it and to try to kill it, just like Peter, forcing it to defend itself in a life and death scenario. So that's the real reason why Spider-Woman doesn't exist and why she wasn't bitten or fucking anything like that. But like, her aggressively wiping it off her person right there, I feel like that could have been enough. Like, she fucking bitch slapped the thing off of her person. I feel like it could have bit her hand. You guys could have gotten away with that and it would have made sense. But it's not the direction they wanted to go, and I understand. Although I still believe it would be a much, much cooler idea.
Running a sweep. We'll report status.
But that's the main reasoning of how they try to explain MJ just being completely fine in this moment, but yet the same spider bites Miles. And it's because they were genetically mutated to not only be extremely docile, but they literally only bear their fangs if A, they're literally being, like, someone's attempting to murder them, so they feel the need to use self-defense as every animal would, because they don't want their life to just end. And fucking B, the only other situation I could ever see that happening in is like if they're actively killing prey, like a bug, so that they can eat, but they're fed. Like they're kept in cages and they're fed manually. So I doubt they even have real hunting instincts, period. Like, they probably have never hunted a thing in their life, even though they are spiders. And this one doesn't, like, leave captivity and die right away or anything. But it also only lives a few days, because that's when in the timeline of events that we're witnessing, that is only a few days from what we're watching right now.
I've got the lab location.
And it only did what it did because Miles went out of his way to fucking try and murder it.
Great.
Which is really wild, because when you look at the spider in his hand, it's larger than the base of his palm. Like, bro is literally a fucking legend. There is no way in hell I would have been brave enough to fucking kill that large of a spider with zero hesitation. Anytime I even see a spider like half of that size, I run away. I don't take that fight. I determine if that fight's fucking worth fighting, and 9 times out of 10, I'm not coming back to my room for a hot minute until I no longer can see where the fuck this spider went.
Hey. Boss, we got her.
But I also was pushed through a spider's nest bush that had thousands of fucking spiders on it, and fucking as I was being shoved through this nest, well, shoved into it, I realized that fucking not only am I entirely in this nest of thousands of spiders where every look is just spiders crawling on spiders crawling on spiders. Fucking my only giving choice is to literally grab these fucking spiders with my bare hands and to force my fucking way and drag my fucking way through this giant bush. And I can just feel every single one of them. I can, like, right now I'm getting really fucking anxious and sweaty because I still vividly remember how it felt to see all those spiders and to feel them everywhere. Like, there was hundreds just on my person, and thousands in this fucking, like, 20 foot by 15 foot giant riverbank bush. Like, it was probably the biggest spider nest I've ever witnessed in my entire life. And the entire insides of the bush was only spiders, and if you looked in any fucking direction, all you saw was hundreds of spiders crawling on hundreds of spiders, crawling on more spiders, crawling on more fucking spiders. Like, I physically had to squish some spiders. But I forced myself to fucking drag out of this giant nest. And I still can't explain to you how the fuck I didn't pass out. Because I was on that verge of passing the fuck out the entire way through. And it gave me, like, actual fucking permanently burned PTSD about it. Fucking noggin. Like, every time I go back to think about this shit, anytime I even look at a fucking spider, dude. Like, I didn't have arachnophobia before that camping trip. I just thought that spiders were a little creepy and they made me uncomfortable. And I wouldn't normally kill them unless I felt it was actually necessary. But now, anytime I'm face to face with a fucking spider in real life, it's a life and death situation. And if, in my head, if I don't kill that spider or find out a way to get the fuck away from it, that spider is gonna kill me. I don't know how the fuck to explain it.
Oh, thank God. How quickly
But I just, it's really fucking difficult to think of because I can vividly remember every millisecond of going through that whole situation. And I can't ever talk about it seriously with anybody because it's always treated like it's funny or it's a joke or something. I have actual fucking PTSD from this that's gonna affect me for the rest of my life.
All units, armed fugitives are assaulting a police transport
But I gave up on trying to fucking talk to anybody seriously about it a while ago, just because it, like, anytime I tried to, it's like fucking, it's made light of as if it wasn't that bad.
Are behaving more like an occupying army. But let's hear it from the caller.
I don't even know how to explain what I truly went through, other than every direction my eyes could see was just hundreds of spiders crawling on hundreds of spiders, crawling on more and crawling on more. Like, there was just, it was more than terrifying, dude. I thought I was dead. I thought that they were, because there were so many of them, that they were just gonna choose. Why would we not be capable of taking this human down? It just stumbled into our home. There's thousands of us. And they could have. They very well could have. But spiders don't typically fucking choose to do something that wild unless it's like a dead corpse that they know can't kill them. Spiders are insanely intelligent. Like, they know when to pick and choose their battles, and they are killers. They're assassins. Why I wasn't even bit by more than like 10, 20 spiders in that moment, I genuinely can't tell you. But I definitely had spider bites all around me because I was actively like fucking hurting spiders.
Open it.
Obviously I didn't want to choose that, and I don't even feel any kind of way about it. It was the only way I could get out of the nest because the branches had my kayak stuck in place as I'm being surrounded by thousands of fucking spiders. I don't even like talking about it because I can vividly remember every millisecond of going through that bush.
I have to take care of these demons before I can follow Lee into the lab.
I've never, ever in my life seen anything even close to that, except like maybe in a video where people stick a camera inside of a giant water bush to see what those spider nests are like.
Nap time.
Shit genuinely fucked me up, and it's permanently gonna be a part of my head. It's permanently just gonna be in my brain. That's a memory that's one of those shitty memories that you really wish would just die off and never have even existed to begin with, but
We need to get through these demons quick before Lee gets a hold of the anti-serum.
Also not one that you could just simply erase because of the fucking mental impact it had. But that shit genuinely fucked my head up, and it still does. Thinking about it, it's just too much. I've developed genuine fucking arachnophobia after that, and I feel like my life is actually in danger, and my anxiety spikes, and I have a panic attack every fucking time now, unless it's like the babiest of fucking spiders, like the smallest little baby that you could hardly tell is a spider because it's so small. Like, those are the only motherfuckers that don't give me issues still.
Sable? Lee wiped out the agents stationed here. They're not handling anything.
You have been warned.
If my brain can acknowledge that it's a spider right away, I just instantly have a fucking panic attack. It's fucking impossible to pull myself out of unless A, I killed a spider, and I know it can't kill me because I killed it, or B, the fucking spider was big enough for me to leave my room for about like 6+ hours.
Sable made good on her
Because
threat.
if I come to a decision that I'm just gonna leave the room
You guys think I
and
took
leave
out
the
your
spider
men?
be because
You gotta
I'm
be
too
kidding
fucking
me.
afraid to face it down, then I won't be going back into my room for like a few hours at least after that. And the whole time I'm sitting down, all I'm doing is fucking constantly checking over my shoulder every half a second. And that's not even an exaggeration. Like, literally, I can't stop myself from constantly looking any and all directions. And it continues that way for a few more hours before my anxiety lets me start to relax and I forget what I was fucking constantly looking over my shoulder for. There's gotta be like some kind of primal fear there where like our ancestors were like fucking hunted by giant spiders or something. I swear to God. But I also just didn't have that same level, like I was scared of spiders as a kid, but I was never the way that I am nowadays before I went through that spider bush. Before I went through that spider bush, I thought spiders were creepy, but I could usually kill them without an actual issue. And the older I get, the less and less spiders came to bother me at all, period. Until I was shoved into that fucking bush.
Demons and Sable are down. Time to follow Lee inside.
The part that sucks the most about it is every time I try to seriously start talking about it, because it does have a serious fucking impact on me.
Why are
fucking, it's always made fun of. There's always light to be made of the situation as if I'm not actually fucking permanently damaged by this.
You harass my men, destroy my equipment, and
I'm
cost
told
my
it's
client.
irrational. It's one of those irrational fears, but it's like, brother,
I don't like you. You don't
spiders are known assassins. They're known killers. They're known for literally waiting for days on end to kill a single thing out of pure patience. But even if they weren't known for any of those, going through a climbing all over each other and all over your arms and all in between your hands and they start crawling down your shirt and they start crawling in your fucking pants and then fucking they're in they're literally everywhere. There's nowhere that they aren't. At that point, how the hell could that not affect you? I just wish that my uncle and my cousin Elweedy could experience what I experienced, so that they would take that shit seriously when I tried to genuinely explain it how I'm doing right now. Because anytime I get this serious and try to like take the time to like get into how it truly feels and how it truly affected me, it's like, oh, but it couldn't have been all that bad, could it? No, it really genuinely was all that bad. It really genuinely was. And it's a permanent thing that's gonna affect me to my dying days.
No way to go but down.
Elwoody takes me pretty seriously when I talk to him about it nowadays. Randy still doesn't, though. His shit's funny, and it's like, what? Why are you laughing? Where's the funny part? What's hilarious about it? Like, bro just thinks that it's the funniest thing in the world that I have PTSD from this thing. He thinks I'm fucking being ridiculous over it. Like, okay, you try going through a nest of literally thousands and thousands of spiders crawling all over you and all over each other, and all you can see is spiders.
Because of what Osborn did to me.
Have them literally crawling everywhere on your fucking person.
You're more than your
and then drag yourself through it by your own physical strength and willpower.
To make my parents proud, to honor their legacy. But
not just keep your head in there and take a peek or anything silly like that. Physically drag your entire person all the way from one end of the nest through the other and fucking tell me that it's not going to mentally affect you. It's literally not possible. You would have to be one of those people who love spiders, and even then I don't see how you could enjoy a situation like that. There's thousands and thousands of them crawling everywhere, and they're actively biting me because I'm trying to force my way through their home.
His anger. It's fuel.
That camping trip was fun, but in that moment, the entire thing instantly got ruined for me. But I haven't talked about it seriously in about a year now, since the last time I talked with Elwoody about it. I think he realizes that the amount of genuine...
No! No, Martin!
I think he realizes the amount of genuine, like how genuine I'm truly being when I try to explain it all to him now, because the last time we talked about it about a year ago, and the time before that, he took me very seriously and never once took the time to fucking try to make it a funny joke or anything like that. But Randy's not a super sensitive guy. He doesn't really take the time to consider how his reactions could affect someone's feelings. And he thinks it's wild when that affects people. But he also is smart enough to acknowledge all of it, see it clear as day, and even take the time to apologize when he doesn't feel like he should apologize. Which is nice of him to do, obviously. But it still fucking sucks to hear your best friend fucking make light of it and act like it's fucking funny, dude. It's nothing about that is funny. It's very fucking traumatizing for me. I wish it was funny so I could have a decent laugh about the whole situation, but it permanently damaged how I see spiders. And fucking, for the rest of my days, I'll have this very, very, very vivid memory of these thousands of spiders crawling all over my person and just surrounding a complete 360 of my vision. Like, everywhere I turned my head, there was only spiders. You couldn't even see the leaves inside of the bush because there were so many spiders. It was covering up all of the branches and leaves. When you look outside of this branch, or this bush, it just looked like a bush. But the second you cross this like half an inch thick of leaf, you literally can no longer see any leaves, you can't see any bushes, you just see spiders crawling on more spiders, and it just gets worse. And of course they're not going to be happy that you're just stumbling in on this giant fucking nest that they've built. Like, they're animals. They're not just gonna fucking, oh hey, welcome on in, why don't you have some good time and we'll hang out with you. Like, spiders are not friendly, let alone fucking the fact that they're territorial. So that was literally like, as someone who already didn't really like spiders, I feel like even if I did like spiders before then, I don't see how that would have fucking changed the situation. Yeah, it was a previous fear prior to that, but one that was like, I could deal with any spider as long as it wasn't as big as a tarantula or larger. Then I would be like, this spider is way too large, I'm not gonna fucking risk my person at that point. But now, because of that incident, it's pushing it into this very vivid memory that will never leave my brain. I remember every millisecond of every bit of that. And anytime I bring it up, the image of those hundreds and thousands of spiders just crawling on each other. And the wild part is, bro really told me I was being over dramatic when he had no idea what the inside of the nest was like. Like, it's not super common for spiders to have that large of nests. That's why he was saying all that shit to begin with. But fucking, it's more than possible. There are much larger nests that have been discovered. especially when you're talking about water spiders that are near the water. Like, not necessarily water spiders because they don't live in the water, but they live on the river bank because the source of water is literally right fucking below them. And spiders know how to swim, believe it or not. So like, it literally isn't a negative, it's like a best case scenario for them. That's why they were able to build such an extensively large nest, because it was the ideal scenario for actual wild woodland spiders to fucking seek after. And that's why when you're going like water camping and you're fucking kayaking or canoeing down the water, you don't want to touch any branches, you don't want to grab any logs, because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna fucking grab a spider on accident. Because they literally just live there. That's the ideal scenario. That's like the most idyllic situation for them to be in, because then they have food and water at almost every given point. They don't really have to worry about going without at that point. They can just build a massive home and not stress about it.
My will is stronger than yours.
Plus, there's not a whole lot of humans, even in semi-dense rivers that humans regularly go down. They don't have to think about, oh, a human's gonna come by and destroy our home. Hence why the nest of spiders freaked out the way they did on me, because they were like, this human's coming here to destroy what we have and what we've built up. Fucking attack this nigga. And thank God they didn't actually. Like, it was just the ones that were acting out of self-defense and fear. I only got bit about 15-20 times max, which is still a fucking crazy amount, but not compared to what I was looking at in that bush. The majority of those spiders left me alone for some reason. And I am very grateful to it, but it still gave me horrendous fucking mental trauma from it. And Randy's the only one that's fucking racist as shit to me about it. Sometimes it's because he thinks it's funny, but other times he's being serious, and it's like, bruh, you literally didn't have to experience what I went through, for one. And for two, everybody besides you that has had this conversation with me knows that through the fear in my voice and the explanation that I'm providing, I literally can't be exaggerating what I experienced. But nah, because he's like, he hasn't done that to me in a long ass time. It's been months since I've talked about it for that reason. But fucking, I would never wish that situation on anybody, even my worst enemy. But there's that part of me in the back of my head that's like, if bro thinks it's so hilarious and that I'm over exaggerating and it's not a big deal and everything, why doesn't he put himself through such a large fucking spider bush and try to explain to me how that's gonna make him feel? But I would never wish that on him. Not only is he my best friend, but I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemy. That shit genuinely traumatized me. And I know that trauma's not ever gonna go anywhere, because that memory is about 3 years old now. It's about 3, almost 4 years old now. And I can vividly picture every millisecond as if I had just went through this again. That's not even an exaggeration. I wish there was some kind of technology for me to just show you what the fuck I experienced on that day.
Ready for your final act?
Hey.
Where's Otto?
Gone. I would not worry about him right now.
He needs a hospital.
No. No hospital. Feast.
Her perspective on Peter's completely changed ever since he was willing to fucking do what he did, because she pulled up to like kick his ass for kicking her men's ass, but her men were actually trying to kick his ass just for trying to stop Martin Lee, when they were also there to stop Martin Lee because they're hired by Norman, and fucking out of idiocy they just try to fucking fight Spider-Man because that's their priority number one, not their fucking paid client.
I need to speak to your head doctor.
And then Silver Sable shows up and she's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You just took out a lot of my men. He's like, I only took out a lot of your men because Lee's in there trying to kill Norman and they trying to kill me. And she's like, what the fuck?
Thank me by not
Hell no, I'm about to kick your ass. And then bro's like, you know what? We can fight, or we can work together and stop Martin from taking out Norman. And in that moment, she found a newfound respect for the man. But I also feel like she felt some kind of, like, something else going on emotionally for that moment that we just witnessed a couple seconds ago. Because when she noticed that Peter has someone, like a fucking girl, she walked the fuck out without any concern for Peter at that point. But the emotional impact that whole situation had on her up until she saw MJ, and then just how she reacted to MJ showing up and being there and realizing that that's somebody special to him. And then the whole situation making her relapse and wanting to walk away from the Sable company, even though it's her company.
They say she could go at any moment.
Because her agents aren't following her beliefs anymore. They're just paid mercenaries that don't give a shit.
Where are you going?
I need to find Otto. He has the anti-serum. I don't know if I can beat him.
Maybe you can't.
I gotta pee.
Maybe Spider-Man needs help from his friend Peter.
What?
Peter helped build those arms, remember? If anyone can find a weakness, it's him. Go get him, Tiger.
But like, she actively slapped that nigga off of her person. How? And goddamn, if I told you that every fucking vertebra in my spine didn't shiver looking at this motherfucker, right. No. I literally would be lying to you. But look, right here, all it does is touch him on this box, this and he freaks out and fucking slaps it. Like, it did not bite him yet. It is a completely self-defense spider. It was genetically mutated to be 100,000% docile. Hence why he was able to stand MJ for so long without her even noticing or fucking feeling it, because it was on top of her jacket. With no real willing to cause anything harm. It was just trying to find a safe place to fucking live. And then when Miles physically grabbed it, it was like, oh shit, I'm gonna be squished by a human. I need to do something about this. And fucking Miles killed it.
That means I can destroy it. There must be something at the lab I can use.
All units, truck carrying an armed explosive is evading pursuit. Location is north of Houston. Over.
I'm sure for spiders, the idea that something hundreds of times its size can just fit its entire person into the palm of its hand and squish it and murder it in an instant without real effort is probably insanely terrifying.
Spider-Man,
Hello?
Man, I gotta change this number.
I must leave New York. Recent events give me pause.
See, this right here made it feel like it was more than just what she's saying. It felt like it was also the fact that she noticed.
Dang. I think I'm actually gonna miss you and your death troopers.
Unfortunately, my agents will stay. Though I question our work, they do not. And Osborn continues to pay. I am sorry.
So close to being good news.
Indeed. I will miss you and your bizarre witticism, Spider-Man. Until we meet again.
What a strange, violent lady.
That whole conversation right there, bro. Like, genuinely, I feel like if him and MJ didn't end up getting back together, they probably would have had a thing. Also, I still don't understand why only on PS5, when I open Otto's door, do I see a flight of stairs going downwards that literally don't exist. Like, that never popped up on PS4 for one. And for two, you actively see the door that you walked in right behind you when you turn around in that situation. I have to destroy it.
With a little creation of my own.
Like, you can, normally you could open the door and turn right around and see the door you had just opened. I still don't understand why on PS5 exclusively when I play this game and I open that door, there's a flight of stairs going down somewhere. Like, how is that even part of the programming when it's not actually of existence? How and why is that even a possibility? I genuinely have always been confused. I've been bitching and moaning so much in this place, you know? I'm so sorry. I genuinely am. I know it's fucking annoying. It's not my intention. I just had to get a lot of different things off of my mind that's been fucking weighing on me for a hot fucking minute. A lot of things that I've just refused to talk about or allow myself to fucking truly address because I know that there's other factors to it, like irritation.
You want me to beg? Not gonna happen.
But talking about a lot of this shit has helped me a lot.
Before they mop
a lot of the stress I was feeling is honestly fucking gone. I'm not even irritated anymore. I'm not stressed the fuck out. A lot of the things that felt like they've been weighing on me, genuinely it feels good to get them off of my chest.
Lies! Lies!
I'm not somebody who normally talks very much. The fact that talking usually gets me the fucking expected reaction of like, well, who really gives a shit? Just furthers my ideas of fucking why should I talk about things?
Okay. The truth is, you were only ever worth a damn when you worked for me. The truth is, you could never accept that I'm better than you.
I think that's one of the main reasons why I would never hesitate to fucking put my life on the line for Elweedy. Because bro is really the real reason why in these past 4 or 5-ish years I've had that fucking extra mental support of like having somebody to talk to who not only understands what I've been through, but fucking isn't gonna make light of the serious things I try to talk about.
Give me the anti-serum! Otto, I've worked your whole life to help you. Please.
You're fighting the wrong man. But have it your way.
But I clicked dodge though.
I'll turn over the anti-serum when Osborn pays for his crime!
Give me the anti-serum! You've already done enough to ruin Osborn!
No! He always bounces back! He has to lose everything! I see you have a new suit! It won't help!
I know your weaknesses!
I have no weaknesses! Enough playing!
I was wondering why he just started shooting the web bombs randomly in directions that wouldn't even kind of help me. It was irritating me at first, but it makes sense now. The game was trying to tell me that he wasn't going to be there, where I was trying to shoot at. It was trying to let me know, hey, we're going into another
People are
stage.
dying! They need the anti-serum now!
I will cure the city after I bring down Osborn!
Let me save the city! Then we can do whatever you want!
I already know what I want! Now get out of my way before I really hurt you!
Give me the anti-serum, and I promise Osborn will face charges!
Damn! That was super unintentional, but it was really cool.
Nothing but lies!
What happened to the man?
Enough of this! What are you... Such a disappointment. Parker. You knew? I tried to warn you, Peter, but you didn't listen.
I don't care, I suppose.
You knew. I won't let you win.
It's just the bank fucking yelling at me again about my account not being positive.
This means
yet,
too
but
much to
I'm
me.
Still fucking waiting on McDonald's.
Not more than it
dumbass.
means to me.
Don't fucking pull an Emma. I'll treat you the same way. I'm gonna kick your ass out and I'll let you back in a hot minute. I still can't believe she even did me like that, to be real. Y'all haven't taken shit from me in fucking like 2 years. I don't know what the fuck she was thinking.
You'll never understand.
Y'all dad might not got very upset by it, but that shit fucking genuinely hurt my feelings. Had me fucking heated. Not the kind of thing to do to family. But you already understand that, but I'm just saying, like, fucking, I'm getting all smart ideas like she was getting, fucking do something dumb. And I'm just gonna look past it. Shit's wild as fuck. I can't believe she did me like that, genuinely. I was being so nice to her, fucking, literally yesterday. That's fine, she can hear everything I'm saying.
Please, think of the man you were. That man is gone.
Shit's frustrating,
You
genuinely.
can't save me, Peter.
Then I guess you'll have to save yourself! You were my hero!
No, You're still not allowed in. I'm serious about that shit. You don't fucking steal from me, even if your dad don't give a shit. I do.
I hate that you're making me do this! We were going to change the world! Ah!
You look tired.
That's dope.
Not tired. Just hurt.
I'm not even trying to be an ass to Emma for real.
If
but
you want to
fucking,
change the world,
if your dad's not gonna give it no mind or attention, then nothing's really gonna stop her from just doing it a second time, but with something actually fucking expensive next time. The reason why this genuinely upset me is because this is a piece of my bong. This has THC residue in it. It was illegal for Emma to fucking, like, physically touch this. I'm on my way to let her know this has THC residue inside of it. Like, it is not something you're allowed to touch, even if it fucking normally I would, which normally I wouldn't. That has never once left my room or been a toy of any sort.
Peter.
But looking over it and not caring's just gonna give her that same fucking reasoning of, well, why shouldn't I just keep fucking doing it if I'm not gonna get in trouble?
Turn. I've worshipped
So even if your dad's not gonna give a shit, I'm gonna stand my ground on that, because otherwise it's just gonna become an actual issue. I'm not dealing with
That's
that.
because men like us have a duty, a
For
responsibility.
at least a few days she's gonna be told
use
no.
our talents in the
And if
service
I
of
tell her
others.
yes and she decides to
Even if
fucking
they
try
don't
and take
appreciate
something, it's just gonna be a permanent situation where y'all aren't allowed down here, period. Your dad asked me the same question of why I even let her down here yesterday, and that's because I don't like being a jerk.
You are everything I wanted
When
to
y'all
be.
asked to just hang out, it reminds me of when I used to ask to hang out with my older siblings and my older cousins, and like, it was just a thing that I did.
You're right, Peter.
Like, there wasn't nothing wrong with the situation, and that's why I tried giving you guys that same
The neural
fucking
interface.
treatment. I tried being nice and allow you guys to just hang out, because there ain't nothing wrong with just fucking watching the video game.
We can fix it
I
together
used to do the same shit every day as a kid.
if you'll help me.
Do everything I can. I'll make sure you get the best help.
No! If they put me away, they'll take my arms. I'll be
Bad, but also he chose his path. Like, he poisoned the entire city, and because he poisoned the entire city, Peter's aunt is dying of a disease called devil's breath, because he just released it into the whole city
You
like a
said-
fucking idiot.
You'd never abandon me. You promised. Remember? And of course,
Peter's known
You
him
rest
for like
easy.
6 years,
knowing your secret is
so like he knows the guy super personally on a real level, but he's also the
what you
reason
think
why
is
his
best,
aunt's dying right now.
It's all any of us can.
He poisoned the entire city too, not just like his aunt or one thing. She was helping the people that were sick, so she caught the disease in the process, because it's a contagious disease. And then it gets even more sad from here, unfortunately,
Well, that's even sad.
because there's only one anti-serum, and then Peter's left with a decision of A, he gets to save his aunt and everybody else dies, or B, he has to let his aunt die, watch it happen, and that way the serum can be multiplied and made into many more. But if they use the medicine on her now, they won't have enough medicine to make more doses. They can't make more medicine without that one dose.
Maybe a day.
And the amount of time it's gonna take to make more, they don't. She has like less than an hour to live right now.
Then there won't be enough to cure the others.
Copied. So he really is left with a horrendous decision of saving his aunt, the person who raised him since childhood, or fucking saving the rest of the world and watching her die in the process because she don't have long to live. She has like less than an hour to live in this moment.
You're gonna be okay,
and
man.
it makes it really fucking
Got the
difficult.
cure right here.
Take off your mask. I want to see my nephew.
You knew?
I've known for a while.
I never wanted you to worry.
I did. And I am so proud of you. And
Shit's
then
fucking difficult. He shouldn't have to go through this. He's already lost everybody else that's been close to him besides his girlfriend.
I don't know what to do.
Yes, you do.
This shit genuinely just makes me want to cry, cause like, what the fuck? Why? Literally, why? His parents died when he was really young, and then his uncle got shot and killed when he was only like 14 or 15. His aunt was the last person he had.
About his mom.
Both of his parents died when he was. That's why he lived with his aunt.
How?
It's kept a secret for a really long time, but they were government agents and ended up dying in an accident. But it's kept secret for a long time because they don't want to spoil fucking who his parents were, because they end up being really important people. But they're not in the video games yet for whatever reason. They only talk about them here and there very loosely. All that Peter ever says is that he didn't ever really get to know him because he was too young. Yeah, they're only able to produce these different vaccine syringes because the one dose that they had was enough to either save one person or make more. So he was genuinely just, it was either his aunt or the rest of the world, and he knew she wouldn't have forgave him, but it took everything in him, because that was the last person he had in this world. Spider-Man's cool for that reason, though. It's like fucking, he's been through more shit than almost everybody. Like he's had some crazy gifts, but he's never got to grow up with his parents, because in every story that his parents die when he's a child, and then his uncle gets shot every fucking time when he's a teenager, and he's always left with just his aunt. And usually it doesn't turn out like this, but the video game just wanted to make it a really emotional impact. But I find it fucking stupid because he has to actually continue living
Mary Jane
without
Watson?
everybody.
Editor.
Congrats.
Like literally, his life is just him and his girlfriend and being Spider-Man.
No, but
I'll be right with you, honey. Thank you.
And MJ is a very questionable character. She makes a lot of really stupid fucking decisions, and she does not treat Peter nearly as nice as she should. She bitches him out all the time over fucking dumb shit. Like, she literally had a gun and pointed at her face, and she got mad at Peter because he saved her life. She was like, "Oh, I was gonna get answers out of that guy. You were gonna get shot in the fucking face, and you got mad because he stopped you from getting shot in the face." Then there's a different part of this game where she literally breaks into a government militia agent base. And you have to fucking work your way around all of these fucking people with assault rifles that literally are ordered to shoot and kill you. Like, if it wasn't a video game, there's no way in fuck she would have made it to the end of the actual story. Because she broke into a fucking... a supervillain's hideout full of gangsters, and then proceeded to break into a fucking army militia base, which the army militias in this game have more advanced technology than our actual military in real life. Like, fucking, she's literally crazy as fuck, and then every time he goes out of his way to make sure she's not about to get fucking murdered because of a decision she personally made, she fucking takes it out on him, like he fucking personally attacked her. Like, what the fuck? It really pisses me off every time. She used to be one of my favorite characters of the Spider-Man series, and then these video games came out, and she just made all kinds of fucking retarded ass decisions throughout the whole thing that just make you not want to like her.
Hey, so Pete? Yeah. I kind of got.
But she's also all the niggas got left.
What's up? Well,
and thankfully the last breakup they had is actually the last breakup.
Like physically.
Unless they fucking pull some bullshit in Spider-Man 3 when it comes out, which I will be really fucking pissed about if they do.
You know, you're at that age where your body starts to change, and so you may be noticing some areas, for example. Not that.
Miles got bit by the same kind of spider Peter did.
Better that I just I show you.
That's how he gets his powers.
No. It's pretty weird, right?
It's not that weird. He doesn't know Peter's Spider-Man just yet. He knows Spider-Man, but he didn't know Peter was Spider-Man. He just wanted to fucking... He didn't know who else to talk to about it. He only has his mom. His dad ended up dying in this game because he was fucking at a meeting rally for Norman. And him an award for saving Spider-Man. Fucking Martin Lee and Mr. Negative made like 4 or 5 different people blow themselves up with actual bombs. And to save his partner, he pushed him out the way and fucking died in the process. Which is extremely fucking irritating. It's like the curse of being Spider-Man is that you can't actually have loved ones or family because they end up fucking dying on dumb shit. It's so sad every time.
But I'll keep trying. I will find a cure. I will. I love you, son.
Where's he?
That's Norman Osborn, and the guy in the tank is Harry Osborn, his son. He has a genetic disease that should have already taken his life that he got passed on from his mother, but it's called Parkinson's disease, and it's basically guaranteed death. But because this is the Spider-Man series, they have access to a lot of different shit that isn't real, like the symbiote Venom. And the symbiotes was actually keeping Harry alive right now, and it becomes the main story of Spider-Man 2, where Harry wakes up and fucking he has symbiote powers and shit.
Yeah, and his father does something.
His dad does a lot of different shit. Norman's usually the main cause of why bad shit happens, even though it's never super intentional. He funds a lot of the research that fucks things over. Yeah, I beat the game. I'm gonna play DLC in the next stream, but not in this one, because this is a main story stream. But fucking Norman's a big cause of why a lot of this shit even happened. The whole Devil's Breath disease was made by his people in his lab because he's trying to build a cure for his son's disease. And before it was actually perfected into a cure, it was more of a biological weapon. And then fucking Otto used it to poison the entire city. And thankfully his his aunt was the only casualty in the end. But fucking, it's still extremely sad that he had to lose his last family member. Complete bullshit. There's nothing left for me to do. I could do all this side shit, but I'm not trying to do it. I was supposed to fight Taskmaster one more time, but I already did all his tasks, and his bitch ass ain't coming to fucking fight me. Maybe if I swing around for a little bit, he will, but I doubt it. Because I already did all his fucking tasks. And I have been swinging around for a hot minute. I feel like he should have already probably came and fought me, but for some reason he has not. I'm gonna swing around for a quick second and see if he tries to fucking kidnap me again, but I doubt it. There'll be even more of his challenges for me to do. He's supposed to come back out, but I also wasn't supposed to beat all this shit already. I could also replay it, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just a little irritating, because I beat his ass the first time, and then the second time he went to go fight me, he just started fucking glitching out and doing dumb shit.
Yuri, you're back.
And then I died because of that, so I kept waiting for the fucking third fight to come around, and it just isn't. For
so you gonna take that vacation now?
Are you crazy? There's no time for that. The apocalypse didn't
I
happen,
might
which
have to
means we've
redo
got
some
a
of his
city full of
challenges
loose
to
ends
make
to
him
clean
do
up.
it, but I honestly
Sounds like a
don't
big
know
job.
if I even want to.
But we're up to it.
It's
Not
just
you.
fucking,
For a job this
I
tough,
shouldn't even
we
have to
need
do it against
Spider
Book,
Cop.
just allow him to come and fucking try to fight me, but he's not
We
doing
did the
it.
voice.
I don't know if
Okay,
it's
don't
because
make
of a
it weird.
glitch or if they want me to redo challenges, but I'm not redoing shit I
You made
already
it weird.
completed.
Let's go. We've got work to do.
It's just boring.
I can't wait. Spider Cop surveys the city. Placid, but seething with turmoil just
I'm
beneath
gonna,
its calm
I'm
surface.
gonna let them finish their dialogue, and I'm gonna just end stream because fucking Taskmaster's not coming to fight me. You pussy ass motherfucker. I'm sure I could make him fight me if I sat and did a bunch of his challenges, but fuck him. He's ugly anyway. I've already been streaming for 7 hours.